Oh, shit. I forgot Twitch chat. Well, technically, and YouTube chat. Alright, there we go. Okay, let's implement this. Oh, where'd you go? Yeah. What is it doing there? Repairing? I don't even know. Okay, I kind of wanted to do some work on this shit, but I'm really kind of thinking, like, I just need it running right now. Maybe we can work on it later, because, like, I really want to push the research prod, like, over this coming week. I'm going to be running it off stream as well. Hopefully get up 80 by the end of next week or so. So I think I'm just going to go ahead and enable you, and if I make any changes, I'll just do it live while the ship is running or something. I want to do some dashboard work, but... Or I'll make another ship. Yeah, Ernesto. Okay, we gotta get some trees going too. Well, at least the bot jam is done up here. Oh yeah, we have no seeds. Okay, I needed to deal with that. Okay, so we're gonna hijack the one to the right. Okay, so you need to go with prods. Where the hell is it? Wood. Maybe just do one so it doesn't grab everything. Yeah. Prodding seeds? Because I'm pulling wood out of the system now. In order to make more power poles and, well, more seeds as well. Okay, yeah, they're coming now. Oh, I don't have the tracker on. Yeah, we need to deal with this. And cloud is growing. We'll extend this out of here, and then we'll do another block. Like out here, so... I guess I could pull seeds out of here too. I mean, I don't know. They get prodded down here regardless. You tired of PoE? I'm not. I mean, I guess yeah. But it's more that I've played PoE pretty much non-stop for like 10 years. I skipped a lot of other games to play PoE, including games I really enjoyed. I wound up not playing as much as I'd like in order to play a certain PoE league. And I'm basically flipping that right now. I'm no longer skipping any other game to play PoE. I might play the occasional league, but I'd rather play games other than PoE, especially a lot of the games I've missed. You know, I don't want to be like fucking 90 years old and be like, the only game I played was PoE. Like, there's, yeah. I'll play the occasional league. I'll play a league, like, you know, every now and then. But I was in the middle of a project in Factorio when this one came out, and then, yeah, I decided pretty early on I wasn't going to stop to play the league. Because that's basically how I did things for 10 years, was, you know, maybe play a little bit of another game in between PoE leagues, but PoE leagues always took precedence. So yeah, like you'll see me play an occasional one, but Not the current one. The current league isn't Mirage, right? Isn't the current league something else? I can't even remember. Alright, let's switch. Like, yeah, I think a lot of people like don't realize how long I played PoE for. Like, I've played since the original beta up until like roughly Expedition or something like that. I played basically every fucking league. Like, I pretty much didn't miss any. And I had fun. I still, you know, I still think it's a good game. But it is also true that I think PoE is definitely past its peak at this point. You know. Like, I think the best leagues we've ever had are definitely behind us. And that doesn't mean there won't be occasional good leagues, but... yeah. People were actually telling me yesterday the current league was actually pretty good. But, yeah, I started this Megabase project like a month or a month and a half before the current league started. Like a month before, I think. And yeah, I wasn't about to interrupt it. Current is Mirage? Oh, okay. My bad. I took a break around it. Yeah, Expedition is like really when I'd stop playing a lot. I mean, it was really kind of heist. I think that where, like, I was like, you know, fuck this door league shit. I remember I got, like, the 32 challenges or whatever the fuck done in, like, a week or two in Heist, and then I was like, yeah, okay, I'm out. But yeah, Expedition was the point where I was like, okay, GGG is really developing things in a different direction than what I ideally would be looking for. And, you know, that doesn't mean what I want is necessarily correct. Like, they seem to be having, you know, decent amount of success, but... like, as I said, like, I've played a lot of PoE. I've played, like, almost every build. Like, for me, just playing, you know, the same build that I've played many times before, but worse, because GGG can't balance anything with shit and only knows how to nerf things isn't, like, super appealing, right? So yeah, you know, I'm kind of trying to keep an eye on each league, and if there's a particularly good one, then, you know, you'll probably see me play it a bit. But, yeah, I mean, it's basically what I said, you know, there's a lot of other games that I'd skipped or didn't get to play because of PoE, and I'd like to reverse that trend, and, you know, now PoE's still there, but it's on the back burner for me. There's other games I would prefer to be spending my time on. There's a lot of games I'm planning on playing this year. DSP, Timberborn, Mindustry, Opus Magnum. Yeah, there's a very long list of games that I'm going to be playing this year. And, you know, time is limited. I kind of have to choose. Mirage is top 3? Really? Okay, I gotta ask you. If Mirage was top 3 for you, what were your other top 2? I gotta see if we appreciate the same leagues or not. Because the thing is, like, I like leagues that add, like, crafting depth and shit. Like, I liked, you know, Delve, Harvest, that kind of stuff. Affliction was cool, too. I don't like loot pinata leagues where it's like, oh, just lots and lots of divines, you know. That's boring to me. I'm also just kind of, like, mentally done with trade leagues to a certain degree. Like, I'll still sometimes play them, but I'll play, like, SSF in the Trade League, right? Like, only trading for things that I can't easily, get myself because of, like, sheer rarity or something like that. A boost to most existing things, so it's hard to fail having more of what you like about the game be better? Okay. I mean, maybe I'll play it a little bit. Like, you know, maybe I'll try to check it out a little bit off stream. CFKB. I don't know what CF is, but yeah. I mean, KB was my first 100. I think I actually had the first Wander to 100 in hardcore. Like, overall, I mean, not like just my first one. But yeah, it was KB. Oh, corrupting fever, KB? We're playing dot-based wanders now, guys. Like, what the fuck? Another tier 0 belt? Yeah, I saw the posts. It seems like super fucking RNG, though. Like, tons and tons and tons of garbage versions. Kind of thing. I guess I should just go right here. Let me extend the bottom while I'm at it, because that definitely could stand to be extended. But yeah, like, basically, like, I might play, like, you know, 1 league a year, maybe every other year. It really just depends on what else I have to play during the time, right? Like, if I'm looking for a game to play and I don't currently have any, like, major game I'm interested in, then yeah, you know, I'll definitely be looking to see what the current or next PoE league is. Affliction on possibly Ritual. I didn't care for Ritual. I did not care for Ritual. Ritual just felt like a shitty version of Breach. But yeah, we definitely agree on Expedition being a steaming pile of dog shit, though. And then it got worse, because Expedition was so lucrative in terms of minor currencies that it became, like, kind of mandatory to do it on League Start. And that was really cancer. Like, it's one thing for there to be bad League mechanics, but for bad League mechanics to feel mandatory is just, oh my god, like, it's like, just end me kind of thing. I miss my Honey Blade. It was so elegant. It was, actually. It really was. It kind of was a work of art. I'm kind of sad I don't have a record of me, like, developing the base from scratch. Because I wasn't, like, dual streaming to YouTube back then, so all the Twitch VODs are gone. But yeah, like, I put a lot of work into that, man. That layout was 1,000 hours of work developing that over time. But yeah, it really was kind of a bit of a work of art. I was watching Hanu play it a bit the other day. He had just started learning it. And it got me thinking about my old base too, yeah. You missed Harvest? Yeah, Harvest was actually what I was referring to when I said I skipped games that I really enjoyed to play Harvest. Like, CNC Tiberian Dawn came out, the remastered came out during Harvest League. And I love CNC, and I was having a huge amount of fun playing multiplayer in that game. But then there was Harvest League at the same time. So I wound up playing, kind of bounced between both, and I wound up playing each one less than I would have liked, you know. Because, yeah. By the time the league ended, the Tiberian Dawn multiplayer scene had kind of died down a bit, unfortunately. And, as far as, Harvest goes, I wound up playing the league up until the minute the league ended. I've never done that in any other PoE league before then, and I haven't done it in a single league since. I was literally playing up until the moment the servers went down. Yeah, I was still crafting and mapping, like, you know, the final minutes of the league. If there was an offline version of SSF only, like Harvest, I would probably still be playing PoE. Because, like, OG Harvest wasn't even that OP in SSF. It was just OP in Trade League. It's just another example of how trade ruins everything, right? Because now it has to be balanced around trade. Whether it was trading crafts or trading life force, etc., etc. Expeditions only ever quit one weekend? I've quit a couple leagues like one weekend. I've quit a couple leagues relatively fast. But yeah, Expedition I quit pretty fast too. Expedition was also just ass as a hardcore player. And that wasn't just on release, it was ass as hardcore for like years. Like the way the mods stack with each other, and you also get the immunity mods as well. Where it's like, unless you're carefully like reading the fucking mods, like, I don't know. The fucking like league mechanics where they want to make you like stop and read map mods in the middle of a league. I found those really obnoxious. You know, once I open a map, I shouldn't be worried about reading mods anymore. You know, making decisions like betrayal, people moving around, or like what incursion room to pick, that's fine. But like reading mods about what mods I'm applying to my content in the fucking map, like, was, I don't know, I never liked that. It's why I never liked Ultimatum, I never liked Expedition, yeah. As well. And I also never liked Necropolis for the same reason. I quit Necropolis like a weekend. Not even a week, it was like 3 days in. I was like, yeah, I can't be fucked just like, you know, rolling my maps and then like rolling like a second set of map mods. It's just, I don't know. I went on a huge rant about that, I remember that. $1,000 hours but failed to make something so well designed the sires and replayed it for 300 hours following the same design. Yeah, it's a good layout. The shaft video I made, the video about the 7 with shaft, that was like blowing up like a month or so ago. I don't know if some big streamer was on Oni or something and got more eyes on the game or something. But like I suddenly started getting lots of comments on that video, even though the video is like over a year old. But yeah, I had lots of I had a lot of good designs on that game, I can't lie. It was nice, it was fun. I'm still really proud of my rocket interiors in that game. I think the rocket interiors I had were like literally some of the best ones available, and I really enjoyed designing them. Fuck those immunity mods, ultimatum at least paused while you choose, yeah. Yeah, but like the stacking is just like ugh. The stacking's so ass, man. Maybe I should do it down here, not out here. Yeah, I should do it like here, going up right past this. Harvesters June 2020, yeah. Yeah, I was desperately bouncing between Tiberian Dawn and Harvest. And I was sad when, you know, Harvest was over and TD was quiet again. Because, yeah, I really enjoyed both. If I could go back, I don't know if I would have skipped more Harvest to play more TD, though. I probably just would have slept less and played more of both. Yeah, there's a massive pollution here. We really need to, like, load up the trees in this area. The shaft design was good, yeah. The shaft design was, like, one of the few, like, really... Well, not few. I guess I shouldn't be too humble. But it was well, it was one of the better... It was a really good universal concept that anyone could apply to their base, yeah. Don't do that one. There's barely gonna be any. What'd you get nuked for? He threatened everyone. Everyone threatening to kill himself unless GGG unban him. Wait, what did you get timed out for? Was it the @ command? I didn't know that would get you timed out. What the fuck? Huh. Yeah, I have auto mod off. There's no auto mod on the stream, so that's just... That's Nightbot being, thinking it's a link or something, yeah. No, it's not the kill himself. I don't have any... I don't have any language-based censoring on the stream. Maybe I should. But, yeah. I don't know. The thing is, like, I played hardcore. I played hardcore, and I played hardcore SSF. So TFT was never really a thing for me. And the longer I played PoE, you know, the more time went on, the more, like, SSF-oriented I became. Although a lot of times I would just play, like, you know, personal SSF in HC Trade League. So that I could at least get, like, super rare uniques and shit. But I would craft, like, all my own gear, right? Like, I would basically wouldn't buy anything at all. Sorry, I almost missed your message, Snat. Do I not like Satisfactory as much for the same reasons? More effort for smaller scale logistics? I did enjoy Satisfactory. Like, I had a lot of fun in the time I played with it. My biggest issue with Satisfactory is the lack of proper blueprinting. Like, when it comes time to, like, scale up into the Megabase phase, it's just extremely tedious. Because, there's no proper blueprinting in the game, right? There's no proper blueprinting at all. So you're just kind of like, you know... forced to do things like in a really slow and tedious manner. Like I remember when I built my diluted fuel power plant on the west side of the map, it took me a full stream, something like 8 hours to get it all set up. If it had been Factorio, I probably would have had it set up in less than an hour. You know, because once I had the basic components done, it would have just been a copy-paste job. But Factorio doesn't have proper copy-pasting, so it just... Or Satisfactory doesn't have proper copy-pasting, so it just... takes forever to make these larger builds. Like, that's my issue with it. That, and I think they need to do a combat overhaul. The game, like, necessarily, you know, it's kind of an exploration game as well. And there's a lot of combat in that game. And I felt like the combat just felt weak. Like, I wound up using the explosive rebar gun, like, 90% of the time. The automatic gun just felt like shit. So, yeah, I think they needed to completely redo the combat, you know, redesign the guns. Maybe add some more, because... Yeah, there was, like, quite a bit of combat in that game. for it to be as I don't know, how do I describe it, as tedious as it was, I guess. I guess we go like here. Yeah, let's do it like that. The base is still alive and kicking? Yeah, I haven't blown it up yet. Let's see how many ships explode today, though. Wait, that's not where I wanted to put it. I wanted to put it here. Fuck. About the exploration, yeah. No, I still think Satisfactory is a fun game, and I still think it's worth playing for people who haven't played it before. But I mean, I put like 100-something hours into it. Finished the game, you know, finished climbing up the tech tree. You know, made like nuclear power, printed a whole bunch of tickets, etc., etc. You know, basically did everything. And then I was kind of like done, you know. Yeah, I mean, after that, you're at the point where it's like you either just make really, really fancy buildings, like really, really aesthetic stuff, or you're trying to scale things up, and both are just, you know, a bit of an exercise in tedium, and that's the real problem. Hey, Duck. After thousands of hours? Yeah, I mean, I am sort of getting to the point where, like, I want to play some modded Factorio, though. Or some other games. We're going to be getting this base to 6 million. And then playing DSP and maybe a few other games after that. And then we'll come back and do, like, a modded run. At some point I'll, you know, try to install Linux as well. That's another conversation entirely. Is that? Yeah, that's the right one. Oni apparently has had a couple expansions released too since I last played. Like, I don't know, if only the devs were as good at fixing bugs and adding quality of life in that game as they are at pumping out expansions. Why do I want to use Linux? It's better UPS. Windows has a huge amount of overhead that Linux doesn't have. You can basically get another like 1-2 million SPM. Probably 2 million, you know, were we to do Linux. Windows is just garbage, basically. It's just that most people don't notice because you're usually not CPU limited on things these days. But, Factorio is CPU limited. That's the thing. It's the one game that is. You're on Linux? What version are you on? I feel like we talk about this like every day. Linux versions. Yeah, it's not 4 hours for the whole level. Yikes. I'll get more seeds. Wondering if I should add more or if this is enough. I don't know, our ag tower count is high. Yeah, we spent 0.4 ms, 0.5 just on the towers alone now. Like, it's starting to add up. I just saw a unit appear. Is it Novice or is it Gleba? I don't know where it is. No, it's probably a biter like spawning somewhere. Probably in one of the Promethium ships. Yeah, they're all running right now. Yeah, with all ships, 5 ships running, we're starting to get close to the cap. There's just no way I can keep all 5 ships running when we go to 6 million. At that point, I'll have to cut down the number of ships. So we might want to stay on 4 million for a while. And just push the Promethium for like a week or so. But yeah, I'm going to start running the game off stream. I might start doing it like after tonight. I don't know. I was going to start doing it like after Sunday, but gotta just really run it off stream to get the prod levels up. Yeah, Satisfactory is a fixed map, yeah. It's a pretty big map, though. It's a very big map. There's caves with loot and shit. There's things that you go out in the world to gather. Like slugs and hard drives. And stuff. And the hard drives unlock like alternate recipes. That's actually one of the things I think Satisfactory does really well, and I've said should be more of it in Factorio. Is Satisfactory has like alternate recipes for things. For example, like, you know, there's copper in Satisfactory and you can make wire for circuits, you know, out of copper wire. But there's also an alternate like metallic resource called caterium. And you can get an alternate recipe to make the exact same wire out of caterium instead. And so these alternate recipes can be very useful depending on where you choose to start. Because, you know, if you, say, do a grassland start, you have a lot of caterium available. So, like, the caterium, you know, wire and caterium circuit board recipes wind up being useful. But, you know, it also has, like, jetpacks and shit, and, you know, a pretty, like, interesting map to explore, I would say. You know, it's got lots of different, like, biome areas. It's nice and scenic. It's, the different parts of the map feel different to one another. Like, the exploration part of Satisfactory is fine. The main problem is, as I said, the blueprinting and the combat just feeling kind of shit, especially given the amount of combat you have to engage in. Played Satisfactory before you came to Factorio? Yeah, I played it right before Space Age came out. That was like when the 1.0 released, I think. But yeah, I mean, if they added like proper blue... Oh, and they need to add a proper endgame. I remember that's the other issue with it. There's no infinite researches like there are in Factorio. And even though, like, you know, the infinite researches, you know, plateau after a while, they kind of, like, you know, give you something to work toward, right? There's nothing like that in Satisfactory. So once you finish the tech tree, it's sort of kind of like, that's it. Like, there's tickets you can print to try to get, like, you know, try to print as many tickets per hour or whatever as you can, but it feels really, like, hollow compared to the infinite researches in Factorio. The rest should be good. The problem with orange, maybe? Do I actually need more orange? Why are you at Vulcan? Oh, you're not running. Okay, yeah, that would be the fucking problem. I was like, I added a second Vulcanist ship. We should not be low on orange. Yeah, second ship wasn't even running. Oh, you still have the... Hold on. Go back to Vulcanus. Did I drop the solar panels? You gotta be kidding me. Did I... Yeah, okay, I did feel like I finished loading that. Alright, you... Might dip a little here. Oh, looks like I got it quickly enough. I didn't get a dip, unfortunately. Alright. Okay, let's finish cleaning up what was left. Wait, this water actually went blue? What the fuck? Holy. We actually got our starting pond back to blue. Because all the other factory shit's been moving to the perimeters. That's like the first time since the start of the game that's been blue. This isn't feeding anywhere near as much anymore, is it? Yeah, this just feeds this. Let's make this a nice little aesthetic pond. There we go. Okay, let's finish cleaning up the stuff from yesterday, and then we need to go around putting efficiencies on all the planets, which we started yesterday, but we didn't finish. Work on the quantum blade a bit. Might do that Vulcanist standalone rocket power producer thing today as well. Throw some more koi. Here's the question: do fish affect UPS? Enough of them to... Yeah. We also want to start trimming trees. Like if we have, you know, big blocks that are, you know, way outside where the pollution is, we can cut back on those. This one is like way out now. Yeah, we should definitely start cutting back on them. Because as I said, that ag tower... The ag tower time is starting to add up. Alright, so you were sulfur going... Yeah, you were just going... All of this is toast now. Yeah. This was all for the old blue science. I need to, like, establish where the, I mean, do I still need a robo connection up north? I think I kind of do. I really wish fucking big power poles would reach further. God, this is like One of my biggest fucking pet peeves about space age right now. Like Roboport and big power pole range, man. Yeah, it's starting to pull that in. You can see it getting darker red. We'll give it some time. We don't want to overbuild. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that has to be botted for the uranium upcycling. Also rocket parts for the iron ore launch to a kilo. Yeah, like a lot of this can be torn down now. It's not really doing anything anymore. Get bright blue water here even. Oh, for fuck's sake. Where are my bots? Where are my logistic bots? What are you all doing? What? What? Logistic? Hello? 10,000 available? Where are you? Yeah, holy, like removing the blue from there really. Look at the pollution just disappear now. This is a separate network. This is a completely separate network. That is not attached to the main network. And it's not using all of them. Look, there's 10,000 available. This is only using like 4K right now. It's also, we're at the point where even looking at this is enough to drop my UPS now. Yeah, I don't know what my bots are fucking doing. It's weird. Yeah, look how quickly that's coming in. No, it's on. I may be stupid, but I'm not an idiot. Have I joined? I've been on the X3D for a while. I got an X3D like a couple months before Factorio launched. I have a 7800. Oh, dude, these seeds really do not stack like at all. I really wish it was higher than 10. At least we've been nice and stable every time I've checked it. Orange looking low again, though. A little concerned about that. You're in orbit? How come you... Oh, you must have just dropped it. Yeah, literally just got there. Yeah, 10 is just so fucking small. It makes... It's what makes setting up trees a bit tedious. Just that incredibly low size. Also makes deconstructing trees tedious. Yep, it's already filled again. Okay, can I just put some... Where's the nearest robo network? Like here? Here, let me just put some fucking purple chests right here. So I can just dump them in here. How much... Oh, I should deconstruct almost all of it, actually. I don't know, maybe I should just... I don't know, I probably won't shut down the whole thing, but... So if I need to re-expand it later, it's already there, but yeah. This is not doing anything anymore. $95! Damn, okay. You've been hiding your streaks. You might be the highest? I don't know. Stalin and Oki. I don't know how to pronounce his name. OOQE. Had the highest streaks, I think, other than that. But I don't think Stalin's posted his in a while, so I don't know if he has got reset. It only started counting after you got rid of the mod? Mods can't get streaks? Really? I didn't know that. That's wild. Hey, where am I going? Yeah, I had no idea about that. Is it waiting for 100? Are you above Groose, though? Did Groose dethrone you? Or are you above Groose? See, this is why we need a streak leaderboard. Oh, you're one higher! You're literally one higher. Just barely outdone. Very close, number 2. Although, yeah, if you counted the time that you were mod, then yeah, then it probably would be a bit different. But yeah, I didn't know about that. There's nothing I can do about that, I think. I don't think there's a setting I can flip. I wasn't even aware that modded people don't get streaks. I mean, I can Google it real fast. I doubt it, though. Yeah, I don't know. It just seems like it's just not there. It's unfortunate. Oh, but yeah, it doesn't seem to be a streamer setting. I mean, it doesn't make sense for it to be a streamer setting either way, because if it was, why would it be disabled by default? Because I certainly haven't, you know, manually disabled it. There was a little wave 2 minutes ago. How much more should we remove? How come you only got one I believe? No, I believe you. I believe you. I'm not, like, doubting it. But yeah, I mean, I just Googled it. And, I'm not seeing anything about... I mean, I'm not even seeing any discussions, no matter how I phrase my search here. Yeah, it says the only setting for it is under viewer rewards somewhere. No, this is the only setting. This is the only setting. Enable or disable. That's it. So yeah. Deforestation is a full-time job with all these fucking seeds, holy shit. Hello? Okay, that should be good for now. Let's finish tearing this stuff down now. Okay, I still need this, but I'll probably wind up moving that. I don't know, one thing at a time. That needs to remain. Because that feeds plastic for the red chips for the modules. And the LDS for the silos for the biter bullshit. But yeah, all of it until there can go. Why is there no coal on this belt? Okay. Oh, you needed sulfur too, didn't you? Oh, let's move you to this side. Does that stay active? Red means inactive, right? Yeah. Okay, yeah, so a swung inserter does not count as being active. Alright. I mean, really, this should be combined with all that, but whatever. Do that some other time. You're what, $5.99? You barely need any. Just throw like one beacon here or something. You need very little sulfur even with beacons. You could be mistaken, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. As I said, yeah, I think it's weird as fuck that there's no leaderboard for it. Like, they have, like, leaderboards for cheering and bits and gift subs and shit like that. Really. Go to 64K on each ship, fuck it. It's not something we can let go low. I should tear that down now, shouldn't I? This thing. Yeah, I mean, I can always redeploy it if I suddenly decide I need it later. But I don't think we're scaling up our biter egg launching count anytime soon, so give me some railgun ammo. What do you stack to? Only 10. God damn it. Alright, so let's take down this whole thing, I guess. How close did this wind up being to this, or was it the same? Yeah, basically the same. Yeah, so we basically already have it blueprinted. Alright, here we go. Tear it all down. And give me a thing, I already have a thing that disposes of biter eggs, right? Yeah. I cut the robo connection from the hub to the, yeah. It's super loud because it's actually 3 alarms beeping simultaneously. Okay, I kind of forgot that many were gonna spawn. I do have a flamethrower. Might have just started a forest fire. I did not think this all the way through, did I? Here, do me a favor. Go to Vulcanist real quick. And you pick up, my Tesla gun, please. Wait, where is it? Tesla gun is. It's not here, is it? No. Can I disable this? Is it on Gleba? Don't tell me it actually killed me. Seriously? Wait, what happened to my game? I think I crashed the game. I think I just crashed the game. Okay. Call the spooters? Yeah, that would have been a good idea. I don't know where my fucking Tesla gun is. I thought it was on Vulcanus. I might be on Gleba. We do have autosaves, right? Yeah. 4 minutes ago. Oh, it was right before I started deconstructing. Okay. Alright, where's my fucking Tesla gun? It's not here. There's a normal one here. Did I never make a legendary? It won't be on Aquilo or Falgora. It'd be on one of these 3 planets. Yeah. I don't know my Tesla. I thought I had a legendary. Maybe I just never made one. Okay, let's go make one. I swear I had one, though. Oh, that's right before the calcite thing. Yeah, I put that back to 64. It should be fine. Fulgara makes me. Yeah, but oh yeah, it does make legend. No, I gamble them. I gamble them. I gamble the towers. I don't make the default ones. And apparently that's low as well. We have an issue here. We have no plastic. Did you fill up? What? What is going on? What is going on? You stop screaming at me over calcite? Random recycling? What do you mean random recycling? We have multiple problems. What is even going on here? I don't understand. You have plastic. 148. You got stuck with supercons in hand. What's wrong with my supercon? You ran out of light oil. How'd I run out of light oil? Because there's no water. There we go. No, I don't need a dedicated calcite. I 100% don't. I might need more calcite launching, but I don't need a dedicated chip. The Orange Science can handle that. Orange Science chips. Alright, now they're making again. Okay, making a legendary Tesla gun. Which I swear I already did, but I don't fucking know. There we go. It is on the way. Yeah, we already have the plastic in the Homium. It literally just needs the superconductors. That's fucking it. Are there some in here? Yeah, go steal some of those. There we go. Wait, it's gonna go straight into here, isn't it? Yeah, fuck, hold on. Awkward. Here, can I just have you request it real quick? So that when I pull it out, it comes real quick. Yeah, it's fucking converting them straight in. Apparently I can keep printing them, though. Did you get one? Does it prio to these over the... I hear a rocket launching. Oh, it's other shit. I keep forgetting the electrolyte. Whatever, just do this, just remove them for now. Alright, launch it, please. Oh, I have more up here. God damn it. Launch. There we go. Okay. We got it. Alright. I think I'm going to swap out my flamethrower for that now. Tesla gun kind of sucks in the early mid-game, but once you have like good electric damage upgrade and legendary quality, it gets a lot better. I can't believe I crashed the game, though. That's what, like, the third... I've crashed the game, like, so many times this month. Like, every week I've managed to crash the game at least once. Oh. Days since crash, yeah. Alright, drop you. No, here. Remove that. We gotta keep the rocket launcher, because, like, I sometimes need to, like, fire off a capture bot, so... That can't change. But yeah, we're gonna swap you for those. Swap you for you. Whoops. Little wobbly. I may actually not be producing enough orange. The Promethium's running out, though. It could be the Promethium. No, it can't be. There's still some left. The bar is still good. Or me again. It's coming from below. There it is. How do we not have any Tesla ammo? To make sure it's on the other planets we might need ammo to, which is really just Gleba. Okay, in the meantime, go pick some up. And then we can destroy these. And hopefully the game won't crash this time. And while that is happening, let us go apply the clocked gray version to the other gray blocks down here. What's our inserter time right now? 2.0-ish, 2.2. Here it comes, God, it's easy if you want it relaxed. So what are the differences? I should just be able to force it, right? I think. I'll save just in case. Yeah, it looks good. I think it's fine, yeah. There we go. I ran out of combinators. One more trip. Yeah, Promethium's completely out now. Yeah, I mean, we're at the, you know, kind of end of Megabase researches, honestly. We're done with basically everything. It's just research prod, laser damage, mining prod, but robot speed, you know, maybe some electric damage. I know it's dipping a little, but I'm gonna let it burn a little while longer because I'm like really, really prioing research prod right now. Like when it really starts dropping, we'll switch off. I think some of the ships may be coming in right now. Are you all loading quants? Why are you all at a kilo? Wait, what is going on? Oh, why does nobody have... You have the key. You have no quants. What's wrong with quant production? Blue chip shortage? Yeah, blue chip shortage. How many blue chips do you carry? Like 64,000? 32? Well, time to go to 64. And how many are you buffering here? Yeah, also go to 64, I guess. We can't have that be interrupted like that. And you forget what you're doing. Oh, you're about to go to Fulgore anyway. Yeah, that's fine then. Okay. Still missing some constants. Oh, I have the fucking infinity pipe still in the damn blueprint. I can't do a decon planner for that, can I? No. Oh, we gotta just find them. Oh, it's just the constants now. I can do go. Oh yeah, didn't think about that. A little too late. The DSP Megabase? Does DSP even have like issues? Like CPU issues the same way Factorio does? Can DSP bring your PC to a crawl? Hey, Ghoul. Alright, there we go. Surprisingly, no interruption on Gray Science yet. Yeah, it's because the belt's only flowing at half. Well, there's about to be an interruption. It does? Oh boy. Let me guess. Linux is an improvement there too as well. Yeah, there's the gray alert. Okay. Let's try that again. I'm gonna save just in case the game crashes again. And we'll do it a couple at a time instead of trying to decon it all at once. Let's start with this. that. That. Yeah, Tesla's way better at this point. Also helps leaving those up. Let me just disable those for a second, otherwise they're going to be beeping for a while. Spider? Yeah, I mean... Can't hurt, but don't really need him anymore. Now that I have my Tesla gun. Oh, give me more. Oh, let me guess. There's no more. And no, there's some. I need to reconnect that though. Where do I even want the connection? We have Robos here. Which kind of needs to be straight up, honestly. Oh, shit. I cut power to, like, everything, actually. Alright, let's get that hooked back up now. Of course. I need more ammo. What's some I'm out? What are you missing? The tungsten's taking forever. You're struggling on rocket parts, actually. The rocket fuel? The blue chips? Everything? What is going on? Is it struggling here, too? Yeah, we gotta get the remote rocket part thing done today. It's causing fucking whack shit on Vulcanus, man. We gotta clock these blades too. I'd probably just do lead follower for everything though. That is a 68, 42, 63, 70, 35. Yeah, I could probably lead follower everything here. Yeah, they keep... Every time I have to bring a lot of rocket parts up here, they keep getting, like, stuck up here because of the amount of distance they have to go. Ugh. A DLC plan that unlocks a super power pole that exceeds robo range. No, they just need to fix Biggs. They screwed up with Biggs. Like, this isn't even... I feel like you can't even debate this. I feel like anybody who debates this is just arguing in bad faith. Because, like... The big power pole is supposed to be the long reach power pole, right? Like, if you look at the power poles, like, medium... The area goes way up. The reach goes up by a good bit, too. You know, substation, again, the area goes up by a good bit. And then the reach goes up by a lot, too. But if you look at Biggs, the reach doesn't even go up by that much in terms of percent. Like, this essentially, you know, more than doubles in wire reach. And the area, like, you know, fucking, like, quintuples or some shit like that. With this, you get, like, 50% more wire reach. And this is on the coverage power pole. And then a good amount more area. But then you look at a big... You don't even get 50% more reach. This is supposed to be the reach power pole. It should be 64. But instead, they made the supply area go up by a shitload. But that's not what you use bigs for. If you're putting down a 2x2 pole for coverage, you're always going to use a substation. So yeah, they need to, like, nerf that. And that should go up to 64. It should cap out at, like, 10x10 or something. Or leave it, I don't care. As long as that gets buffed. But yeah, the fucking bigs, like, I don't know what they were thinking with that. But it's fucking dumb. Is the ship here yet? Did you already drop it or something? Where's my railgun ammo? Do I need to send you to go get some? A warehouse container that's not a rocket launch pad? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I can sort of understand them leaving that out, but yeah, like, rockets functioning the way they do kind of undermines that. The thing is, like, large buildings really just kind of become really dominant when you have access to them. In a lot of cases. They're not even really, like, linear, though. Because if you look at it, as I said, this goes from 9 to 19. That's more than double. This goes from 32 to 42. That's not even, like, 50% more. 50% more would be 48. This goes from 18 to 28. Which is, you know, at least 50% more. The numbers just feel very fucking arbitrary on the power poles. It all got plus 10? Oh, yeah, I guess that, yeah. I guess that is true, yeah. Which is a dumb way of doing it, honestly. Yeah, you're right. I never noticed that. Yeah, you're right. It is plus 10 on everything. But yeah, that's a dumb way of doing it. Bring me my shots. VIP inactivity? Right now, I don't. There's not that many VIPs right now, and there's 100 slots. Once we start getting more, you know, I'll trim inactives, and I'll probably be raising the cost as well for every, like, 10 people that get it or something. Probably for every 10 people that redeem it, I'll raise it by, like, 100k. Congratulations, Nairshire. I think you're number 5 or 6. Why is my... Dude, why is my fucking program, like, shitting itself? I can't... Like, you see this shit? It's blank now, but not on everybody. It's working on Guy. My program has, like... What is going on? Like, I'm starting to hate technology, man. Like, the older I get, the more I'm starting to hate technology. Things just break and I don't do anything. I don't do anything. Like, I swear to God, I don't touch any of it. And stuff just breaks these days. Everything is made of glass. Everything is made of fucking glass. Like, I haven't touched anything with this program, and now suddenly it's... Hopefully this works. I don't even know, man. You know, tough going Linux swap? I'm not gonna lie, I am not looking forward to it. I am not looking forward to the Linux swap at all. There's a reason I kind of decided, like, you know, we were gonna play other games before I deal with the Linux shit. I need to, like, clear out a hard drive for it, too. I don't have a free hard drive. I have 3 hard drives. One of them is my Windows drive. And the other 2 are, like, full. Or have a lot of stuff on them. Like, I don't even know. I don't even know, man. I accidentally blew up an ag tower. Format Windows drive, if only. Oh, it was in bot range. Okay, we're good. Mint is user-friendly? Yeah. Mint, Fedora, Nobaru, those are the ones being talked about the most right now. But I don't know, man. Like, I've become so fucking... When I was younger, when I was, like, in my, like, teens, early 20s, I loved, like, tinkering with shit, you know, going into the settings, like, adjusting shit. As I've gotten older, I'm just terrified on changing anything ever in any program. Because technology these days is so fragile. So fucking fragile. Why is the bioflux so thin? Oh, hold on, I need to make sure I don't accidentally shoot my spiders with the railgun of 10 billion damage. Oops. Alright, there we go. It's all gone. But why is the bioflux so thin? Oh, it's because there's 45k in the network. That's why. Yeah, it's because as I demolished it, I put a ton of bioflux in the network. Here, just get rid of it all right now. So that it drops a fresh set in the hub. It's not just software, you make a big product and people won't need to pay you for the fix. Yeah, but like, it didn't used to be this bad, I feel. Like, things didn't just used to just break for no reason the way I feel like they break all the time now. Like, the number of things I've had to deal with lately in the past, like, couple weeks where something is just broken if I haven't touched anything is so fucking high. Like, this is just the most recent thing. Like, I apparently can't click on people's names in my chat app anymore. Here, let me try, like, restarting it. Yeah, like, well, what happened here? It's no longer... It's working for Guy and, like, literally nobody else. No messages, none of the buttons. Like, I don't know, man. It's just like, I feel like like every week I'm like I'm just wasting time trying to fix something that should have never broken to begin with, and I'm getting like really aggravated with it. All right, there we go. Like I'm getting tearing in Factorio. Like I played like you know thousands of hours over the past year. I never had tearing in Factorio. Now I have screen tearing in Factorio. It just started a couple weeks ago. I don't know what caused it. You guys can't see it, but when I scroll around, I can see screen tearing. And I haven't changed a goddamn thing. You know, I had OBS just randomly break like a week ago as well. I haven't done anything. It just decided to fucking like, you know, stop working. Like I'm tired of debugging. It's one thing if I adjust something and I break something and I need to fix it, you know. I get that. But like when I don't fucking touch anything and then something just breaks and it's like, "Oh, yet another thing I need to fucking solve now even though I didn't touch anything." It's so fucking aggravating. And it's just gotten me to the point where I just hate tinkering. I just hate tinkering now. Like, there's nothing I enjoy less than actually tinkering with something. Like, once something's set up, I just don't fucking touch it. Ever. Because I'm like, God knows when it's just gonna break. I never update anything ever anymore. Ever. Because, like, God knows what the update's gonna break these days. It's fucking ridiculous, man. It's actually so aggravating. Seems like Twitch? It might be, I guess. Is it working for YouTube? Yeah, you're right. It's not just Guy, yeah. I don't have a lot of YouTube chatters right now. Here's one. Yeah, it's working for YouTube. I don't know, it might just be Twitch API being down, yeah. But yeah, it's not working for anybody. GPU drivers update? Never. Have I played Mindustry? We'll be playing it within probably a month or two, actually. Because I'm probably going to play a couple games before we come back to Factorio, and I haven't decided what else besides DSP. What is a graphics card refresh? No, give me a lot more. I'm about to go to the biter camp and we need a lot. How many do you have? Just drop me like the whole fucking row. Screen flashes back from returning ever since Windows updated? Yeah, I don't even know. Standard AMD user experience? Honestly, that's what it kind of feels like. That's what it kind of feels like. I know that like X3D processors are supposed to be the better ones right now, and Intel has massive issues these days. But like all these random like issues, you know, like we had like I did figure out that the audio popping in both Valheim and Duckov was directly related to some AMD issue with Unity. I figured that out by watching other streamers and finding ones that had audio popping and asking them what processor they had. And everyone who had the audio popping issues had AMD, so yeah. Yeah, it really does feel like, you know, AMD bullshit. So, I don't know. It's like there's no good option these days. You either choose the shitty processor that runs at the temperature of the fucking sun with Intel, that's objectively worse for performance, or you choose the one that's better but has all these random niche issues that you never even hear about until you get the goddamn thing. Hey, Mamby. Been looking around all that AI-generated code releasing updates faster than ever before. I feel like this was before the AI shit, but yeah. Can you do anything with the crash-landed ship? No, it's just a scenic thing. It's a small chest. Can't hook up a wire or anything to it, though. Hey, Bean. How you doing? You haven't missed the DSP run? No. No, it's probably going to start in May. It's not. I'm not setting like a hard date. It might start a bit sooner. It might start a bit later. But I'm kind of aiming to like wrap up the current Megabase, get to 6 million SPM on Windows by the end of the month, which means finishing all the clocking and everything, and all the other like little UPS optimized builds we need to do. Oh, I had trash on requested on. I was like, how am I getting them back? That's why. If I try to play Mindustry, I think DSP and Mindustry will be the two next games. People keep recommending Mindustry to me a lot. Oh yeah, I need speeds in there. That's right. I screwed up. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot there's no beacons over there. Just blindly putting in efficiencies. You need two efficiencies, though, not one. Yeah, you need two for minus 80. It needs to be like that. Whoops. There we go. Oh, you said one beacon. I misread. My bad. You removed the crash up from the start? Yeah, that's illegal. You're not allowed to do that. The Factorio Bureau of Investigation will be knocking on your door soon. What are the biter spawners for? It's for launching eggs to space. Upgrade planner to set all the modules? Can you do that with mixed? I thought you could only do that if all the modules were the same type. I mean, I already created my little blueprint here. And we're almost done anyway. You can with whatever? Whatever. I've got my little blueprint. Let me just finish it. We're almost done. Alright. Okay, you're all set. But with a bit more RTS? I don't mind a bit more RTS. Okay, that's it for the silos here, right? Yeah, we have the generics here. The 4 OGs, which we've kept for posterity. These are actually the 4 original silos from the start of the game. And, biters, yeah. Oh, the iron silo up top. Yeah. Well, I guess I can do the thing of, that. There we go. And I think that's all the silos, right? Yeah. There should be no more anywhere. Oh shit, we flatlined and I didn't realize it. Do something else. I didn't cut power, did I? No, we're good. How was ag so low? If we were flatlined for that long, shouldn't ag have been good? Let's check on our Gleba fix from yesterday. Seems to be good. But why is there so little jelly nut? Holy shit. We really gotta get that second jelly nut belt going. I don't remember. I remember having last year 1 fucking jelly nut belt for 4 Yumako belts, though. So how am I going through, like, so much more jelly nut this year? I don't fucking get it. Why is it illegal to remove the crash chip? Because you can't rebuild it. It's just a tradition. If you're speedrunning, you definitely remove it. But if you're megabasing, it's sort of like a little unwritten rule in the community. Where if you're megabasing, you must keep the crash chip. Oops. There was a setting that would place ghosts automatically when out of reach, then complaining? There is a setting. Or you mean when placing, like, here? Yeah, I mean, you just get used to holding down shift, yeah. I mean, after you've played the game long enough, you kind of know, like, what the range is. If it's, like, anything not in your immediate vicinity, just hold shift. Oh, that one actually ran out. That was a 5.3 million patch, too. No, we're not messing. If you removed your ship and you're mega basing, you need to start a new game. No one will consider your game valid. You'll be like, here's my 2 million SPM, and people are going to be like, no, it's actually 0. Because there's no starting ship. No one will respect you or take you seriously. Alright, that came in pretty sharply, so that's good. Where are we not actually at 4.x million, though? Why are we, like, the tiniest bit under? Yeah, there you go. I am the worst influence. Yeah, why are we a wee bit under? Huh. One row. 2 rows. Are missing blue. How did that happen? We haven't fucked with that at all. Okay, let's go figure out what the hell went wrong. Okay, what's your issue? It's just one blade. Not getting red circuits. You have red circuits, they're just not being output. Do this. This should fix it if I do that. I don't know. That's fucking weird, man. I have no idea how that happened. Just that one blade. Everything else was fine. It's some lead follower issue, but I don't understand why it happened to begin with. It's completely fine now. Now I'm getting a purple warning. What? What is going on? My base is falling apart! Did I, like, cut power or something? What even happened? Nothing happened. I don't even know anymore, man. Why is this one not flowing? Why is this one flowing so much slower? Oh, there it goes. Kinda? No. It's these two. No, we have a purple warning light on the right, dude. Oh my god, what is happening? My science is just falling apart. No iron? Get your iron from here. This was the good one. Oh. Song is very loud. The pilot light died. I can't catch a break, man. Is the music actually too loud for everyone else? I can tune it down a little bit. Time to start over? Yeah, pretty much. This is just cursed at this point. Okay. We'll see if it stabilizes or catches on fire. What's wrong with the purple? Iron shortage? Why are you suddenly having an iron shortage now when you never had one before? Oh, it's the contamination. From when I crossed the pipes. Alright, that should be good now. Maybe? There's copper in the pumps. Look at that. Iron, but in the pump? You see over there? There's copper in the fucking pump. Alright, that should fix it. Hey, Andy. There's a pipe leak? There's gonna be a pipe leak after I take my wrench to everything after all this. Always filter your pumps? No, you don't need to. The only reason that happened was because I crossed a couple pipes. You should be good now. I want to go to the other planets and put efficiency modules to the ones that didn't get them. Gleba got them. And Vulcanus got them, right? Or did I not finish? Or did I just miss a row? What even happened here? I just missed a little bit, apparently. Bots can handle that. Okay, so that leaves Fulgora and Aquilo for the efficiency module swap. Let's go do it. Oh, my ship is at Vulcanus, isn't it? Come. Oh, the other thing I wanted to do, when I pulled the modules out of the Space Spider thing, they went into the Space Spider storage, which is separate from the main storage, right? Yeah. I realized I don't have spoilage disposal here, do I? Here, just add it on like one of them, just as a default. Where'd it go? Here. Yeah. There we go. Okay. And you should have good efficiencies. Is that really going to be enough? You have 500. There's 700 available on Novice. Here, just pull like a bunch of them back up right now. God damn it. There we go. How was the, you're assuming to be good now? Okay. I think we might clock these blades today too. We need to start like clocking the other shit one by one. Right now we have red, green, blue, and gray clocked. And nothing else. And nothing else. Just those 4 out of the 12. Well, Promethium doesn't get clocked. And I'm not sure I can clock white very easily. Maybe. But yeah, out of the 10 main sciences, we still have a lot to do. The gleba clocking is going to be fun. Alright, how are we going on the Promethium ships? I think they just delivered? No, they did not just deliver. Well, why do you seem to be taking so fucking long to get going right now? Dude, I really hate that. I wish there was a way to turn that off where it like snaps your camera to where your character is whenever you drop to a planet. That power plant looks very active. These are lightning. Yeah, I mean, we can't bring those EM spikes down, but we can at least bring the silo spikes down. Power should be very under control on the other planets now. The rocket silo spikes on Novice were always very low. Which makes sense, you know. Novice is the planet that receives, not launches. But yeah, those orange, that's the rocket. You can see exactly where I started deploying the modules. You know, we had these giant spikes of up to like 3 gigawatts just on the silos, and now it's literally 0. It'll probably be more obvious on gleba, yeah. Yeah, the rocket silo's the blue here. And just completely gone. Hey, Evan. Isn't this kind of like redundant with that? I don't know. This is the one in my bar right now. What's on task? Trying to put out the fires that I keep starting. I'm pretty good at one part of it. Okay, let's try doing the upgrade planner now. So I want to change. Well, there's different amount of efficiencies in each of them, or different amounts of speeds. I mean, is what I meant to say. But you guys need to be all efficiencies because you're all getting hit by like 4 beacons, and even that might not be enough. So for that, just remove manually. Just do this. Yeah, it's still at plus 200, unfortunately. We can't really get it much lower than that. So I went from what? Wait, how do I do this? How do I do this with just one upgrade planner? So it's not an empty module slot. I guess I have to do empty to like 1 speed, empty to like this, and then I use my other thing to empty it. Does that work? No, I just put speeds and everything. Upgrade a silo to a silo. Okay. Yeah. Just goes to show how much I do modules by hand, I guess. There we go. Oh wait, these bottom ones are all beaconed as well? Yeah, this needs to be just full efficiencies. Wait, not all of them, just these. Yeah, these are still 357. Maybe could do efficiency beacons in the middle. Oh, these are like never... Well, I guess they do still work for launching the blue chips and shit. Oh, yeah, I mean, I just usually just use my module remover upgrade planner, which just purges everything. And then I, you know, just put the modules by hand or via copy paste is usually how I do it. Here, let me get another one. That just does... pure efficiencies. There's one more. Oh yeah, there was this shit too. Oops, I did it again. And more efficiencies. Yay. I wonder if I should deploy another Fulgor Island while I'm here. Since we're starting to run RoboSpeed a lot harder now. I mean, the ship is at... The ship is at, Vulcanus, so I could have it pick up the Foundation pretty easily. I'm still low. We're supposed to be at like 4.1 million. It's at 4 million, like exactly. Something is still wrong on Novice. It's dropping even. Well, now it's going back up. Nope, now back down. I don't know. Something is still off. Every science is there. We have gaps coming down from the top on the green. Pretty consistently, too. Alright, well, we've identified the next problem. Something's wrong up top. You know what I think it might have been, actually? I think that one fucking miner running out might have dipped us below the amount of iron necessary to keep everything running. This doesn't feed the top one, though. No, no, this is a different one. Yeah, what's up with you? Yeah, it's just this one. The rest are fine. I mean, it looks well saturated coming in. This is one of those, like, why? Why is it happening, man? They all look the fucking same. They're all governed by the same clock. Every green blade, it's one shared clock. You can see them all activating at the same time. Why does just this one having issues, even though... Like, this is fully saturated coming in. I just saw the problem. Yeah, right there. What happened there? It's because you don't have a side load. But why is it only being a problem on the top one? And not the others? How's the plans today? I'm just putting out fires, basically. We found another fire. It just makes no sense that it's happening on only one green blade and none of the others. It's this one specifically, too. See? It just stopped. It sometimes is not able to grab belt or something. Every, like, 4 cycles, yeah, you see? It's not an output full thing either. I don't even know. I think the arsonist hamster is winning right now. It's literally just this one machine. It's not the rest of them. It's literally this one machine and this one blade. It's not happening on any of the others. The rest are fine and all backed up and good. It's literally just this one machine is sometimes not able to get belt for some reason. But why? It's the exact same fucking inserter on each one. No. Oh, there, it did 12 there. I don't know. When I get back to Novice, I'll try, like, alt-Ding it. I mean, I guess we're going back. Well, unless I fucking deploy another island right now. I guess that can wait. Let's go resolve this. And then do the Aquila ones as well. Oh, I forgot these. Well, why did it become desynced? What are you full on? Why do you have so much fruit? Is this from the spoilage thing? How are you getting so much fruit? Why do I have 148,000 fruit in the network now? My base no longer makes sense. How did you get 100,000 fucking fruit? In the network. It's 50k Yamako too. Oh, Jesus. One thing at a time. Let's go fix the grain science. And we'll try to figure out what went wrong on Gleba. Just gamble the end products. That's what I do. Yeah, like if you want Tesla turrets, just gamble the Tesla turrets themselves. That's still how I recommend to do it. In the meantime, let me, you're having trouble. Oh. Well, I think these should be enough. Here, let's just set these to fruit now. I really should do recyclers. This is going to take forever. Here, just do this. I can get a lot more in there, can't I? Yeah, just start disposing of that. We need to figure out how it got into the network, though. That's the real question. Like, how did that problem even start? Doesn't it take forever? Not really. I mean, you just make more than one. Like, I actually have 4 upcycling Tesla turrets right now. I didn't need that many, and 2 would have been enough. But there's not that many things that you need superconductors and Homium for. Like, it's what? Fusion, cryo, Tesla, railgun, right? That's basically it for the superconductors. This is like literally just EMP. EMPs we make here via gambling. Here's the fusion cryo, all made with gambling. The railguns, same thing. How many legendary armies you need? Only 1. I won't run out of seeds? No. No, I won't run out of seeds. The fruit is never normally being put into the logistic network. Like, that's the thing. Like, it going into the network at all right now is very weird. Because it shouldn't have been doing that. And it's obviously doing it, you know, recently on an active basis. Because it's fruit. And it spoils within an hour. So if it had been, like, you know, several hours ago, it would have all spoiled if it had been a one-time thing. The fact that it's in there right now means it's getting put in. Well, I think we can see the problem. Where's the spoilage? Where are you reading the spoilage? I don't see any spoilage on this belt anywhere. Like, what is going on? There's no spoilage on the belt. Anyway, I just went over every fucking tile. And yet it's reading spoilage somewhere and it's just fucking throwing fruit into the network like mad. First undergrounds? I checked it. Very last tile? That is the very last. Oh! It's not grabbing at the very end. Do you see that? Oh, it's not grabbing at the very end. It's grabbing slightly before the very end. Why are inserters so stupid, man? Why are inserters so fucking stupid? Yeah, we added the spoilage thing yesterday. I mean, it's clearly what's causing it, obviously. It's fucking... I think we gotta do a combinator or something, I don't know. But yeah, that's what's been causing it. That's really stupid that I can do that. It doesn't grab from the very last tile. Combinator? Yeah, we were trying to come up with a solution yesterday that didn't have a combinator. I don't even know, man. That's so dumb that the inserter behaves like that. It really should grab from the very end of the belt first if it's facing it head on. Like, it's literally reaching over the very last bit to grab something that's, like, further in. But yeah, that's what's been doing it. That's what's been injecting, like, massive amounts of fruit into the system. I have the same issue? Yeah, we were trying to put a solution in yesterday, but we actually spent quite a bit of time on it, but apparently the solution's not perfect. I'm not sure if next to will even help. Like, we need to do some testing regarding inserter behavior. But the thing is, like, I can't put it next to without putting it, like, out here. And then this is no longer on, like, the last tile, right? Like, it would have to be, like, out here. So this would have to go 2 tiles over, which means this is no longer on the last tile. Which basically means the system we implemented yesterday just doesn't work. Put a kink on the end? How would a kink help? Would curving it allow it to grab the end? I don't know. We need to wait for it to happen again, and then we can try it. It's almost done purging the jelly, at least. It's down to 21k. Oh, here, it's doing it here right now. Yeah, right there. You see it right at the end. You can try rotating it. Nope, that doesn't help. Try the other way. Nope, doesn't help. Yeah. Yeah, no matter which way I rotate it, it's still at the very end. Yeah, man. Inserters are the worst fucking thing in Factorio. They really are the worst thing in this game, man. Jim, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Delete the belt menu, put items. We're trying to figure out a solution, not a temporary manual band-aid. Why not just bite the bullet and rebuild the blade? Yeah, we will at some point. Probably tomorrow or early next week, depending on what else I have to fix. But I think the way to rebuild it would be to have the fruit flow through and then rejoin the main bus if not used. I think it's got to be like that. That's the best solution I can think of. Anyway, let's go fix the green sides. What's the problem? The Gleba spoilage band-aid we implemented yesterday, which we thought was potentially going to be good enough to be a permanent solution, has problems. Okay, so it's you that's having issues. Okay, I'm going to wait till I see, yeah, that, and then I'm going to purge that and see if that fixes it. Nope, you still keep getting partial hands stuck. Okay, I'm just going to remove you entirely then. Yeah, I just saw it happen on this one. Just watch it for a minute. See if it happens again. One tick less active window. I'm very hesitant to fuck with the clocks. Like, I'll fuck with it if I have to, but it's one of those things where it's like, there's been a lot of scenarios where something was wrong with, like this, with a blade, and then I thought the issue would be to fuck with the clocking timer. And then A-Buck came along and was like, no, that's not where the problem is. And the problem was like somewhere else. So, yeah, I'll fuck with it if I can't figure out anything else, but seems to be okay now. We're still low, though. We should be at 4.1 million. I mean, there's a pretty big belt delay. But I don't think those little gaps would be causing like 100K deficit. Maybe they are. I don't know. It looks okay right now, though. Supercap or superconductors? No, just upcycle the end product, as I said. Just upcycle the goddamn end product. If you really want holmium, then do EMPs, yeah. But like, really, just do the end product. I don't know why sometimes people are so averse to just using gambling circuits in the end game. If it's not a high volume thing, then they're fine. I want to take a look at the labs real quick. This seems to be okay now. It seems like alt-ding it and putting it back might have fixed it. But I want to take a look at the labs to see if that actually is the issue. So if that was the issue, then, yeah, I mean, it's pretty decently gappy. So then which row do you correspond to? This one. Yeah, it is missing a little here and there. I mean, each lab is what, 4,000 SPM, I think? Something like that. So we're missing 100K. That's more than one lab, though. So I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you can just use my gambling circuit if you don't want to set one up yourself. Like, I've frequently called it the most useful circuit I've ever designed in terms of the mid-game, and... or one of the two most, I guess. The mall is pretty useful. But yeah, it's a good tool. I mean, I'm still using them in endgame. You know, as I showed a minute ago. Oh, where the fuck do they go? Here. For fusion and whatnot. I'm surprised this is still so low. But I guess it does suck down a lot of supercons when it's going. And I've got a reactor sitting aboard my ship anyway. It is very nice, yeah, indeed. Okay. I mean, I'm not seeing any labs not working, but it's the whole thing of where it's like hard to spot them sometimes. Like, I only spotted the one lab in that one row, one or two labs. I still, dude, I still wish so badly we could hook this up to the fucking lab and, you know, I could do the color and an enable disable so that the light would shut off if the lab was off. Like, do you have any idea how much easier it would be to debug, like, lab issues? If we could just have a goddamn indicator light. Yeah, it's flowing now. So why are you still low, then? Here, let me cycle. Yeah, me too. Like, the only thing I want to do is read working. Like, that's it. That's all I want. That's all I want is literally this. To be able to do that. Like, you know, that's all I fucking want. On lab. Okay, now it's going up. Yeah, see, that's what we should be at. Like, a little over 4.1 million. So, I don't know. I think the ships are gonna come in soon. Yeah, you're loading quants right now. Alright, I'm gonna start the warm-up process for the agricultural science. If I can remember where my damn switch is. Get all that purged. And in the meantime, let's head to a kilo. I mean, I really could do that almost entirely remotely, but I kind of want to go work on the Quantum Blade, too. The kilo is one of the planets that I actually do have robo coverage everywhere. It's like a kilo in Gleba. But I forgot the let me uncheck that now. Still getting rid of spoilage. Yeah, we want to keep that going until we start to see the freshness rise. Unfortunately, we can't detect that with a circuit. It just requires a visual inspection. It doesn't actually have to be that high, only 60% or so for a research spread. I mean, technically 51% would be enough. Well, 51% when it enters, like, here. It can be less at the end. Yeah, it's getting higher now. Okay, that should be good. Alright, switchy switch. And then go, there we go. And drop kilo. Well, we can't, what, do wires on labs? I don't know if they've ever given a public reason. Yeah, I don't know if they've ever actually given a reason or not. Even this is, like, barely doing anything now. I mean, I do have a lot of trees on the sides of that gray. The blue generates more pollution than the gray does, because the gray is not running for everything. The blue is running like 100% of the time, basically. Yeah, the same thing here. I don't know, blue just generates a lot of fucking pollution, apparently. We should really finish this quantum blade today too, because right now my quantum launch process for my Promethium ships is kind of slow, so it effectively is slowing down my Promethium SPM because the ships have to wait for a significant amount of time in a kilo orbit. Yeah, it's because quants launch so badly. Like, the problem isn't producing them; the problem is launching them. It's fucking like 200 quants per rocket. I have an idea for how to do the blade. We'll see. Give me 1 sec, though. I gotta take a piss. Where am I building my railguns at? Right here. Okay, I'm back. No, there's no ETA on 2.1. We have no idea. I don't remember which one was which. Yeah, that's the one I want. 2.1 is confirmed to be happening. I mean, yeah, I mean, we know it's happening. It's just God knows when, man. I mean, given how long it's taking, I'm gonna be disappointed if it's only like minor changes. Hey, Vader. Okay. Yeah. The more you hear about 2.1, the more uncomfortable. I mean, I've given my thoughts on 2.1 so many times. I feel like a broken record when I restate it these days. But as I've said before, if they do big nerfs, I would like to see big changes in terms of more diverse solutions. Right, like if they're going to nerf Casino Ship, I would like to see them make it so quality is maybe handled a little differently or something. I think I definitely do want to have 4 silos per cryo for one of these. I think. Are you having trouble processing Aurora? Yeah, you are struggling. Yeah, this thing, we really need to redesign this whole fucking thing. Okay, are we at 2.1? Not yet. Did I shut off the recycle? I did. I was hoping it would have stabilized faster than that, but it should stabilize soon. Let me make sure Glebo's okay. Okay, so this is the problem with the fucking fruit junker right now. If it's like super hyper junking fruit, then it is pulling fruit out. Yeah, you see? No, we gotta deal with this now, man. We gotta deal with this now. I can't. Okay, did I hit all the silos at least? I did, right? Yeah, minus the quant ones, I guess. I guess I'll just hit these. Yeah, we gotta handle the Glebe issue before we sit down and work on the quant. God damn it, man. Just getting dragged back to Gleba against my will, kicking and screaming the entire way. There won't be a complete overhaul of liquids. It would break everybody's base, not just mine. If they change anything with liquids, it'll be something that's backward compatible. You have to remember, like, people like me, I have no problem starting a new game. I have a lot of time in this game. I have a lot of time now in speedrunning. I have a lot of time in terms of developing megabases quickly. You know, I could probably get back to this point in under 200 hours now. Right? Probably less. Because I know exactly what needs to be scaled up quickly now. But, like, your average Factorio person, like, if Woob released a patch that straight up broke their base, they would just quit the game and not come back. They would just stop playing. And that's something so that's why it's something they won't do. Because a very large percent of the player base would be like, oh, the save I was working on for hundreds of hours is now completely busted. Even with 4 million SPM, I think I can reach 2 million SPM in less than 100 hours now. Like, as I said, like, I know kind of like, you know, there's some things we did scale quickly this run, there's some things we didn't scale quickly enough. I know what the mistakes were. So I can do it very, very quickly, especially if it's not on default settings. Okay, what the fuck are we doing with you? I think we're doing a combinator solution. Yeah, the hamster is definitely a beefy. Didn't 2.0 break some old bases? Yeah, but that was 2.0. That was a whole new expansion. And the new liquid system is definitely better than the old. Like, I don't know if you remember how the old one worked, but if you had like a really, really long pipe, the amount of fluid that would be available would decrease the longer the pipe was. And you had to use undergrounds too, because undergrounds counted for less segments. So it's like these kinds of like big fluid, you know, systems that we have in the current bases. These didn't exist in 1.0. This is a space age thing, 2.0 thing, right? Oh, you couldn't do this kind of stuff. But they obviously decided on how 2.0's fluid system was going to function relatively early in the design process, right? Because they designed machines that, you know, potentially take massive amounts of liquid, right? This takes 200. How come you're touch and go on the triangles? I thought you were slightly starved on the tungsten bars. We have an acid shortage. Okay, Vulcanist is next. It should be enough for now, though, right? Yeah, I hope. Yeah, we gotta fix the Glabo problem first. Old liquids were complete ass, yep. Yeah, they were way worse. For all the complaints with the new system, it's still objectively better. The trauma you got from Satisfactory liquids? Satisfactory liquids weren't that bad. You should. It's just the elevation thing. That's it. You know, just the height. How am I at 3K mining prod? I clicked mining prod 3,000 times. Well, that's how. Yeah, so this is happening because this is getting fruit starved, and this is getting fruit starved because it's fucking chucking so much fruit into the goddamn. Because of this, basically. You'd be happy if it broke your Megabase? So, I mean... That's one way to look at it. How do you have sulfur issues with your mining prod? I don't have sulfur issues. What do you mean? Oh, it's probably... Oh. the acid. Yeah. This is why we call acid acid and not sulfur. It's probably pumps. We probably just don't have enough pumps. And it comes from down here. But I don't have bot coverage there right now. We'll fix it later, as I said. It's definitely making enough to keep us going on research prod right now. Although, why the fuck are... Oh, it's still squiggly because of the ag. Yeah, what am I saying? Okay. Let's sit down. What the fuck are we doing with this? We need to come up with an actual solution with this, which is going to be irritating. So, for now, remove that. And get rid of that. Yeah, when you said sulfur, I thought you meant like yellow sulfur. Yeah. There's two sulfurs. That's why we just call sulfuric acid just acid. Anyway. If all belt foot spoilage greater than last belt spoilage, filter fruit. Well, it's a constant amount of fruit that can be on it at a time. Oh shit, forgot to enable that. Like, it caps to 240 and 228. The thing is, like, I ideally want to do it with one combinator, not two. I mean, the Yamako's fine, it's just the jelly. It doesn't solve the issue of the very end, though, remember? The issue is the spoilage being on the last tile. Like, the issue is this right now. Like, fuck's sake, it's... The issue is like... Yeah, you see that? You see those last two copper tiles on the end? That's the fucking problem. Here, let me put a little iron so it's there's a different metal there. There we go. It'll be easier to tell. Also, just do a green inserter so it doesn't remove as quickly. Wait, you got rid of the iron already? Wait, what did I do? Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's what I wanted to do. Alright, there. Now we have iron at the very end. Alright, so now we have 2 iron in the end. Alright, let's try... So we have 24 iron there. It should only be 16. Let's try it underground. Well, fuck, it replaces it. I need to... There's still copper at the end, though. You see that? You can tell. Okay, wait, now it's pure iron. Hold on. Actually, yeah, the underground might work. Yeah, you know what? I think the underground might actually work. The underground might actually work. Except I need to read a different belt. Oh shit, no, I can't do an underground because of this. Yeah, my layout prevents me from doing the underground. Because we have the bioflux that has to go past it. God damn it, man. We tried rotating the belt, it didn't work. A different type of underground? Heresy! Burn the heretics! There is a ban on belt weaving on this stream. I haven't had to use belt weaving anywhere in any design I have ever done. I've always done it without. Do it quick. I'm not even making red, green, or yellow belts anywhere. Or red, blue, or yellow. What is the issue we're trying to fix? You can wind up with spoilage at the very, very end of the belt. And that inserter will reach past the spoilage and grab other shit. That's the problem. And the spoilage will just be there, and it'll just be permanently picking up fruit. How does making the belt one longer help? You can't. It'll auto connect to this. It'll auto connect. Why do you have fruit in the filter? Because of how the system works. Okay, let me explain it to everyone who missed yesterday. Alright, here's a recap. I'm doing this only once, so pay attention. The original issue was that what can happen is we wind up with spoilage under this inserter, with slightly fresher fruit after it, and it'll stall the system. Right? Because this was set to originally only pick up spoilage and wood. And so that was causing occasional stalls on the blades, and we were aware of it for a long time. I just, hadn't gotten around to fixing it. Finally got frustrated enough yesterday to come try to fix it. We were trying to think of solutions, and we're trying to think of a solution that didn't take a combinator, and we realized that on the machine that corresponds to the last tile, we don't need to worry about that one, because that can always grab the fruit and the spoilage from the same tile. But it's this one that winds up being a problem. And so what we realized was that if this is Yamako down here and Jelly up here, this will always grab from the right first before it'll grab from the left. Because if a belt is facing an inserter, it'll always grab from the right, from the inserter's point of view. So basically, we don't actually need to worry about filtering out Yamako, because if spoilage winds up on the Yamako belt, it'll come down here then get naturally picked up. It's if spoilage winds up on the jelly. So the solution was to read the belt, hold, which reads, from the splitter, and if spoilage appears on the belt, then have it engage, picking up these three things, which would be the jelly nut, which would then start picking up the jelly nut up until the spoilage here made it down here and was automatically cleared. Sorry, give me 1 second. Okay. And the issue we realized today was that if spoilage winds up on the jelly, but it spoils like here or something, or spoils if it spoils at the very end, if the very last tile spoils, then that'll cause it to start seeing spoilage on the belt. And that will cause it to constantly put jelly into the network. Non-stop. Yeah, the real solution is a flow-through head design, I agree. But that's like a full day project. Reconnect the belt to the insertion splitter at the top and siphon spoilage off above the brain to jelly. Reconnect the belt to the insertion splitter? This one? The problem isn't when the spoilage happens here. The problem is when it happens right under that. My idea needs a decider and a constant? Yeah. Yeah, I think your idea and my idea are pretty similar. Loops aren't ideal. A flow-through is better than a loop. So the inserter work of only spoilage is more than 8. Actually, yeah, that might work. That would work, wouldn't it? Yeah, that would work. If I set it to at least 4. Not 8, 4. Well, yeah, 8, yeah. If I do spoilage greater than 8. That would work, wouldn't it? Yeah, that might actually work. Let's try that. So that should work, because every inserter can grab a full tile, and that's 16 items total per side. So if half of it is spoiled, it can still grab the other half. So that way if spoilage winds up at the very end, yeah, it won't engage. But if it gets to be a little bit more than that, then it'll start engaging. But if it's more than that, then it can pick up, because it's only the last 2 that has the issue. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea, dude. Out of all the solutions being said, I think you might have hit it. Okay, let's try this. A loop would work. It still would require a bit of a redesign. I don't know. I'm in Band-Aid mood, man. I want to go work on the Quantum Blade. Just move the jelly nut inserter. This one? To where? To here? You like? How am I running the belt then? Like this and then back down or some shit? I kind of want to try this. This might actually be a good idea. The greater than 8. It'll work until jelly spoils below until you macro up top? No, it should be fine, I think. I hope. What are you linking, Andy? Okay, we'll try that if this doesn't work. Clever alternative band-aid. Yeah, if this doesn't work, I'll try that. But yeah, I was kind of thinking of doing something reading to the 2 different parts of the belt as well. Let's see if this works though, because I think it will. 123 fucking fruit in there, man. Okay, let's get you started again, because I know you died. Pilot light went out too? Yeah, it did. So my bot's made up to 28. A second insert? Yeah. Yeah, a second inserter on the same tile would also work. But as I said, like, I'm deliberately looking for a band-aid solution, because one of these days we're going to sit down and completely redesign the head and do a flow-through. Because that'll also eliminate fruit sitting on these areas and slightly increase freshness even more, which is always welcome. We're at 98. Those are rookie numbers. Gotta pump those up. Gotta get that 99. Okay, let's go to Aquila and do this quantum thing, unless... Oh yeah, Vulcanus. Quick trip to Vulcanus first. Yeah, 98 is good, but we can definitely get 99 with a flow-through head, I think. It's mainly the jelly nut that sits for longer. The Yamako flows pretty quickly, but the jelly does sit for a little bit. We'll make railgun shooting speed an infinite? Are you just speculating, or did they say something? I think the grain science issue is resolved. Dev just told you? Hey, while you're at it, ask them if we can have Reed working on biolabs. I need to get on that Discord. Send me a link. I don't even think I have a link to it. They're planning to try... Yeah, like, that's the only thing I want, is just Reed working. Like, there's nothing else I care about. Just Reed working so that I can hook it up to my existing lights. And then do a, you know... Enable that. Enable, disable. Man, I wish I could just stay on Vulcanus all day long. There's not enough game, man. I need more things to do. Okay, it was the acid. It's probably you. Yeah, you're maxed out. Should be good now. You're micro shorting on copper. Okay. Okay, give me some nukes. If we have any. I might need to send my ship to go get uranium. Oh, we have some, yeah. I'm just doing it because otherwise they're going to get blown up by the nukes anyway. Missing pumps on the rightmost ones from lava to copper? What? What do you mean I was missing pumps on the rightmost ones? I'm pretty sure I saw them all working. I saw them all working. What are you talking about? The last two weren't working? Okay, hold on. Let's see if that was the issue. I think it's still short. Are you sure I was missing anything? I don't think I was missing anything. Alright, you're, No, it's still micro shorting on copper. I think I just need more. Yeah, they're all working now and we're still short. You're just trying to stop me from nuking my own base. Well, too bad. Wait, decon when I nuke? I mean, it's gonna destroy everything anyway. That's why I just picked it up. Alright, here we go. Time to boom. Is that literal enough for you? That's a good stretch. It only needs to be toward the middle side, like this area. And then it has it, so that should be good. Are you not gridded? A lot of my older blueprints don't have this. And there we go. Yeah, it should be micro shorting on bars. That's how it should be. Maybe at some point we can figure out a way to get that to, you know, not happen, but it's kind of hard with the layout. I can say one thing, though. I could move you slightly higher, maybe. Yeah, it's something we'll play around at some point. Maybe after Gleba. We'll see if we can improve the metallurgic. The metallurgic was one of the better ones from last year, so... Yeah, okay, we're done here. Problem solved. Let's now finally... Let's hope that Gleba's problem is also solved. And let us... how's power here? Do you go to 4 at peak? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, you're still on a normal reactor, too. This isn't even legendary. Never even needed one. Alright, let's go to fucking Aquilo and finally... Finally work on this Quantum Blade, man. That I started last Sunday. And now it's Saturday and I still haven't finished it. Although, I'll be honest, I haven't done much work on it. I wanted to get, I didn't want to just merely separate it. I wanted to design a standalone rocket part maker. Because I've already got rocket fuel, molten copper, iron, coal, calcite, acid up here. So I wanted to design a thing up here. Whoops. That was just a standalone rocket part maker. And then we were going to belt the rocket parts in. These should also be stock inserters. I didn't even realize they weren't. But yeah, that's not a priority. I think we really got to focus on the quantum. Because that slows down Promethium, right? Because ships waiting in a kilo orbit for a long period of time. Somebody ran away with the bathroom key. Why do you not have the request there? What happened to the novice? Wait, what happened to these? It's missing it. God damn it. How did that get copied with a slightly different hub? Yeah, novice needs to have filled barrel equals 0. Damn it! Whoops. Oh my god, let me click. Where'd you fucking go? How did you wind up out here, though? You should have dropped it on a kilo. You're wrong, aren't you? What the fuck did I do here? That needs to be does not equal. And then like that. That's what it should be. Yeah, that's what it should be. It needs to have that condition on a kilo because it needs to make sure it drops. And I guess I think I know what's happening. It's winding up in a scenario where it's swinging by a kilo on the way out, but at the same time, the cargo ship is in orbit above a kilo. And the cargo ship is dropping like 10 million items. So all the cargo, receiving cargo bays on a kilo are tied up. It can't immediately drop the barrel, so it just keeps going. Yeah, there needs to be a condition where on the way out, it makes sure it has neither barrel. That's the issue. Fusion on Vulcan to the steam power for UPS? Yeah. Hey, Bean. Everything on Novice Run? I mean, I've seen a couple people do those. They look like fun. It'll be UPS efficient. Oh, that's for sure. Wait 10 seconds? It really shouldn't need to wait that long. I mean, this will prevent it from leaving if the barrel is still present. And that's the important part. I really need to update the other ships. Like, I can't just easily copy-paste this to every ship right now. You're actually venting. I don't know why. You wound up venting. When you're venting. Okay, 11 and 12 are done. Okay, so novice, water barrel does not equal 0, and then a kilo, they both do equal 0. You have it. You need it. You already have it. Yeah, you actually had both. And that's ship 9. So I clearly did that at some point. Just not on all of them. Alright, that should finally, hopefully, prevent ships running away with the bathroom key. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, you're almost back anyway. Well, kinda. It's almost done with the eggs. It's about to turn the gas on. You're venting very early. Whoa, why are you venting so early? There's still 2 minutes on these eggs. Maybe I shouldn't have gone to 108K? I don't know. I'm going to turn on the debug alarm on this one. We'll watch this one strip and see if it does the same thing. In fact, I'll turn it on both. Okay, in the meantime, let me like manually order a ship in. So that we at least have it still going. How long were you waiting in orbit? Holy shit. I talked to A-Buck about that a good bit a week or so ago, a couple weeks ago. It's only 5% more UPS efficient, and he tested it with a relatively short bot travel distance on the hub. So I'm not entirely convinced it is much better, because with a longer bot travel time from the hub, it could easily swing back the other way. But yeah, it was only a 5% difference to begin with. I need to manually order this. I'm just gonna like watch it because it has to go, you know, pretty quickly after it gets the eggs. Uh-oh! Why do we have no LDS? Hello, we have a problem. What did I break? I fucking broke your pipe. I removed one too many. God damn it. Holy shit. Okay, that's a bit of a problem. Okay, uncheck that. Actually, can't I just manually initiate egg abort? Wouldn't that work? Or no? No, because the signal isn't being sent. Yeah. The signal, yeah, that doesn't work like that. Okay, I have to do this. Yeah, start dumping eggs. And disable this. And just go to Aquila for now. Wait, unless you actually got enough for all? No, it only had like 100k, yeah. Well, that's gonna take a minute. Because we have to wait for the LDS to travel. Something's still wrong. Why do I not have inserters here? And why are you not making iron? Apparently I broke both of them. Yeah, it's gonna take a minute to get there. $14,000, John. Yeah, I just saw that iron was disconnected, yeah. I mean, this one's almost back with the key anyway, I think. Yeah, we'll just let it handle the rest normally. I just need to disable the event once it's done. Again, feature request for 2.1. Let us get a push button switch that you can just press it once and, you know, it'll send the signal for one tick. Because that would be nice, you know, just then I can set up a system where you just push it once and then it vents and then it automatically cancels the vent sequence when there's no eggs left. Instead, I have to remember to fucking switch it back once all the eggs are gone. Freezing or scorching? Okay, we had this conversation yesterday about heat transfer in space, okay? It actually turned into a big debate about how heat transfers in space. And my answer is the same as it was yesterday. It depends if it's in direct sunlight or not. Yeah, I mean, I can do it with a memory cell where I turn it on and then turn it back off. But I don't know. I still think like a one-tick push-button switch would be very nice. But yeah, I know how to do it with a memory cell. How much longer? I might as well sit here. Yeah, you're coming back with the key now, yeah. At 800 kilometers a second. And edge detector? Edge detector. Dude, I swear to God, this song shows up on my playlist. It shows up so much. It's only on there once, I'm pretty sure. Hold on, I'm actually checking. Yeah, it's only on there once. Oh, Spotify just really likes playing it. Listen to Linkin Park? Yeah, there's Linkin Park on my playlist. There's a fair number of their songs. Okay, finally. Let's start talking about you. Oh, shit. Are we have bots? Go to 2000. Where the fuck is the regulator on this planet? Here? Did the new singer does the band justice? I don't know, I heard she was a fucking straight up Scientologist. And I saw a decent amount of evidence showing she was a fucking Scientologist. So I kind of never even checked her out. I don't think anyone can replace Chester, though. As far as I'm concerned, Linkin Park died when Chester died. Perfectly Whelming? Yeah, I actually haven't even heard a single one of their new songs. So I actually don't know. I just remember all the drama when, you know, it happened and everyone was like, this bitch is a Scientologist. And apparently it's not just her, it's like Mike Shinoda apparently is also a Scientologist or some shit. Can't get that many beacons if I do it like this, though. Yeah, it's gonna be 6. Not to mention half the fluid outputs are blocked. Oh yeah, let's just do 1 to 2 instead of doing the mirror. Because, yeah, like, it doesn't produce, like, super fast. Like, 8.2 on a second. But the rocket capacity is just so fucking low. Like, if you think about it. This was 42, and we did per 2, and apparently you're struggling with rocket parts again. Oh, it's actually a supply issue? Wait, hold on. Where's my rocket fuel maker? Do we have enough light oil? We do? Well, that's easy to fix. Yeah, it's actually a supply issue. Yeah, we're running out of Promethium now. Why is every ship at a kilo? God damn it, man. Why can nothing go right? Why is every ship at a kilo? Why is one of you not having the barrel and loading up? You're loading up. You don't have the barrel. Who has the barrel? Who has the fucking barrel? You're heading out. You got your eggs. No, we didn't have your eggs. You're heading out without eggs! Are you fucking for real? Are you dumb? Oh my god, dude. It's literally heading out without any eggs right now. It's gonna trigger a turnaround. Actually, it might not even trigger. Yeah, no, it's gonna trigger a turnaround literally the second it gets out there. Who has the fucking key? You have the key. Okay. You're getting the key right now. Christ. What is it with people on trains and a kilo? Dude, I like... There was some dude on like, the fucking Factorio subreddit that, like, posted, you know, a kilo doesn't work without trains. And I'm just like, how are you so confident and so wrong at the same time? Like, what is it with people with trains on a kilo, man? I don't fucking understand. It's the planet that least requires trains out of any of them. Like, why would you ever be doing trains on a kilo? I don't get it. Is this the one I vented? No, it was ship 11 that I vented. The key has gone missing once before. It got blown up once. One of the ships ran away with it, and then it died. But yeah, I wanted to add like an indicator on the dashboard for the key, but I don't know. I need to like deploy the other changes first. Alright, you should be good now. Hopefully you have enough rocket parts. Oh, it went back to green. We need more trees. We gotta keep our pond blue. Yeah, it looks like you're good now, yeah. But do you even use trains? I don't know! You only need one fluoro vent for your entire run. Like, where is mine? It's, where the fuck is it? Here. This is the only fluoro vent I've tapped the whole run. And it was the same thing last year. I only tapped one fluoro vent the whole run. Just one pump. That's all you fucking need. And it'll last till the heat death of the universe. So, I don't know what these people are doing, but... I don't know. They say there's no wrong way to play Factorio, but I swear to God, some people find ways. Yeah, I mean, that's basically the only way, Conk, but even then, like, you would have to, like, really, really be scaling cryo while really, really ignoring mining prod and quality pump jacks for that to happen. Like, I don't know, it's just weird. Ships are not shipping around? No, they're shipping. Or they will be. They idle in novice orbit when, you know, there's nothing for them to do. Because they basically act as buffers. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? You know what? This is too degenerate. I'm just closing it. What do you mean the power of diagonal train? I'm not even looking at it. Diagonal trains on a kilo. Like, I've seen enough. We're gonna hang him at dawn. Two input wagon? Yeah. Into output wagon, but what? But why? But why? Okay, what are we doing here? Is this what we want? Something like that? Don't ask me how I'm getting the heat pipes to the inside. No, he's gonna say he's serious, and then you're gonna deploy it, and then like a week from now, he's gonna be like, "No, I was just trolling. It's garbage." Now lower beacons are gonna, yeah. I mean, I definitely think I do want more than one silo per, I definitely think I do want more than one, silo per crafter. Because, like, as I said, even with the low rate, if you consider it, this launches at 1/5 the capacity of science. So essentially, you can multiply that by 5, and that would be 40 per second. And if something goes at 40 per second, then we usually hook it up with 2 silos. So I definitely think going more than 1 silo per crafter is the way to go here. Oh, is there music on Twitch? Okay, I'm adding a command for that. Well, I already have a music command, right? It's the, yeah. Well, I should update that. What do I even title the command? Speaking of music, this is a banger. I'm cranking it. Go deaf. Understand. She just smiled and held my hand. How many beacons did I have previously? 8. 8 or 9, depending on the column. Ugh. We gotta switch. Try to finish that. I mean, that could kind of work. One central pipe? There needs to be two pipes. What do you mean by one central? I still need the box. Schrodinger's fucking ag science. Whenever I don't look at it, it's not fine. As soon as I look at it, it starts behaving. Oh, you mean, yeah, for the hot, yeah. I don't know. I still need to get these in, though. But even if I do that... You're isolated now, kinda. Yeah, I can't heat that. I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I'm just not happy with it. I keep toying with these different quant layouts, and I've probably gone through at least half a dozen of them by now. And not a single one of them am I even close to happy with. They're all so fucking ugly. Let's go back to the drawing board. Yeah, I don't like this. Okay, let's start with you. With the absolute most beacons we can put on you. Which is 12. On the outer part, I don't know. Like, I don't want to keep working on that one. I don't like it. Yeah, as I said, I didn't like how that one was turning out anyway. Yeah, I'm sorry. This is one of those cases where it's like, I'm not sure exactly what you guys are trying to describe, and I'm not about to go back to that design because I don't think it was good. So, yeah. I just need a better block than this. Ideally, probably with 2 silos, but I don't even know. That's not even, like, a hard thing anymore. Forgot the boxes. Does this have the right amounts? Oh yeah, it's super high numbers. Well, I have no superconductors. Should I increase the shipment? Yeah, he showed it to me the other day, but I don't know. I kind of want to design my own. And I'm okay with not, like, belting absolutely everything. He was also using cars, though, on his. I don't think you can make it work without the cars. Like, cars are, like, really strong on a kilo because, you can build heat pipes over them. So where would you even go? You don't actually have to go to there, do you? You do for that. But... doesn't really get me anywhere though, does it? Oh, why is the quantum shit harder to design than the goddamn cryo shit? Yeah, that's a good idea. And then you go here. Like that? No, you... I think this part's good. On the right here. This has to be there. Because that's blocked. That has to be there. Same with that. And obviously it'll be an alternating block of 2. Because of the way that switches sides. But we need to think about how it's going to look when it's like that. And I have this block here. I can't get a heat pipe in now. Wait, I think I know the trick. My problem is I'm trying to do the belt to the side when I should do it top or bottom. When I should do it top or bottom. So if I do it like that. That. I think we're finally getting somewhere. Where does you don't want to use red inserters at this phase? It's a lot more swings. I mean, I have them in my old one for the rocket parts only. You have to remember to move the same amount of material in a red inserter has to swing 4 times as often. And has to be active for double the duration. So it's 8 times more UPS time. It's 8 times more. You here. Wait, did I figure it out? No. The top is fucked. What is this? Oh. Oh, that's not bad, yeah. Yeah, you meant move these over. Yeah, it's not bad. I think we can build around that. Hey, games. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Why is there music in the background at Twitch? Because we can have music. It's more that there's no music on YouTube. Why is there no music on YouTube? Because YouTube is the fucking, like, Third Reich as far as social media, as far as media platforms are in terms of strictness. YouTube is incredibly fucking strict on copyright shit. So if you want music, you gotta be on Twitch. Conversely, if you really don't want music, you can always go to YouTube. But there's nothing I can do about that regarding changing things. It's always going to be that way. It will. Yeah, I mean, I think I can live with that. I think I can live with that. Alright, let's make it the exact same height as our existing blades. Because it is the aesthetic planet after all. A rough idea? Is it better than what we got now? Because I think I'm okay with the current one here. Needs flipping? Yeah, I almost forgot about that. Yeah, but how does this improve over our current, though? This just seems to make it wider for no reason. It's what, 8 beacons? That's how much we have, right? That's still an 8 beacon. Yeah. Yeah, it's not a bad idea, but I think we can build off this. Yeah, so for the flipping... I can just rotate it, right? I should be able to just rotate it, I think. Well... Here, let's do it like this, so the boxes wind up being closer together. Alright, let's see now. Pull these out. Cold refreshing drink Aran. Yogurt and water. And salt. What? I'll pass. Do undergrounds connect? They do now. Yeah, it should be good now. I read everything. The belts are going opposite ways, were they? $12 beacon fully belted. Belt weaving! Oh no! That's way too many inserters. You're moving quads twice by inserter. 3 times, actually. Yeah, you're moving them 3 times. Every quant that gets made, you're moving once to a belt, once to a chest, and then once to that. I'm okay. I'm okay just further developing the current concept. Turkey. Well, I was about to say, why did I feel like it was gonna be some country like fucking Turkey? Like, if I had to guess, that would have been my first guess. Either Turkey or like one of the Balkans or something. Are you venting? Well, it should be good. Yeah, I don't know why the other one vented. I'm turning off the alarm. I know Turkey's not in the Balkans. I said Turkey or one of the Balkans. Jesus fucking Christ. Don't put words in my mouth. Like, for fuck's sake, man. Ugh. Alright, so we gotta do a custom, like, middle section on each of these. Yeah, the belts are backward. Some of them, at least. Alright, is that it? That's the foundation of our new quantum blades. We'll keep it the same height as the other one, so that means I have this much space now to do the infrastructure, which is more than I need. Looks cool on the mini-map, at least. I'm missing a couple heat pipes. Am I? I have these. Feels like there's a lot of heat pipe in here. Change the belts and the inserter picks from a normal instead of an underground. I could do that, couldn't I? There we go. Okay. Any other improvements we can spot before I start working on the bottom half? That came out pretty solid. That came out pretty decent, I think. I don't know. Wouldn't have minded a slightly higher beacon count, but if I'm direct inserting from the machine to chest to silo, then it's a bit more restrictive. There's silo inserters. Like there, yeah. Now we got the aesthetic squiggle. The ones touching? Oh, this, yeah. Yeah. What about the concrete? Yeah, I'm gonna do that last. I'm still gonna do that, don't worry, I haven't forgotten. Thanks for the super chat, Plays Games. I have no idea how much that is, but thanks. What about the... No, I read that. You could do one more beacon from off the blade by making a heat pipe connection across the central beacons. Is 25 cents. Grats on your currency being completely fucking useless. Do you just go to the bank every time you need toilet paper? €1 is 56 TR. What is TR again? Turkish? I don't know what the Turkish name for. I mean, I probably do know. I just forgot it. I don't know what you mean by making a heat pipe connection across the central beacons. But if I can't have it the same beacon count for all of them, then screw it, you know? Remember that too. It burned the entire workplace? Yeah, I saw it. Heat pipes in the center of the 3 to the 4. Here? No. I can't do here either. That would isolate this. Anyway, let's start working on the bottom. Longhand output? What, to get one more beacon? I really want to avoid the red inserters here. Okay. We're only doing... I have to have a steel chest? Yeah, you need some buffers. You need buffers. It only makes an 8 per second. You need to launch multiple times per silo. Every time a ship comes in. Why are you not moving? Jesus Christ, dude. I'm fucking losing it. Nice! You were on pause thrust. That's fucking great, man. I love it. I fucking love it. I wanted to focus on Promethium science this weekend and said we have stalled ships. It's great, man. It's fucking great! Okay, so we need 5.97, basically 6, times 4, 24, 48 lithium total. So we need less than this block makes. In fact, we need almost exactly half. So I can probably just do one of each. And then ring it with beacons. Yeah, let me just get this out of the way. We're going to be redoing all of it. I can just copy paste it from the right anyway. Oh, that's why. Alright, what I was kind of thinking of seeing if I could do. If I do that, I can't heat it. $15. 18. We need 24. No, I don't want to do uneven. I had uneven in my old one. This was 8, 9, 8, 9. I want it nice and clean this time. Nice and clean. We're going to have at least 2 of these blades either way. Removing the heat pipe on the bottom to cold floor? I can't remove that. If I do that, that's isolated. But yeah, I don't want to do uneven either way. I don't mind building on a kilo. It can be a little hard to figure out the initial layouts, but no, it doesn't really bother me. A kilo and I are at peace. Gleba, on the other hand, right now. Yeah, I'm like, this is just one of those things where I just can't be fucked. Like, sometimes it's easy to figure out what people mean in chat. Other times, like, the amount of time I spent trying to figure out what somebody means is just not really worth it. Like, if you, I don't know, if you think you have like an objectively better layout, then mock it up in the sandbox real quick and send a blueprint. But yeah. The nice thing about a kilo is it looks really cool once you're all done, right? Like, this is what the, you know, the finished builds look like. It's very satisfying when you're done. Especially with the recessed heat pipes. It's a shame the rockets aren't launching right now, but... yeah, they're going in one by one right now. Yeah, we just want a nice, fully self-contained, self-heated blade, the same way we did the new cryo version. But for quantums, this is one's a bit harder to disconnect. I need to like worry about that later. The quantum? The old one is on the sheet. It'll be under the Aquila book. The new one, I'm still working on it, so it'll be up when I'm done. But we gotta make it nice and pretty now. I mean, if I'm standardizing it to the same height, then I actually have a lot of room down here to play with. Yeah, actually getting to 24 is a lot, isn't it? Wait, can I even get to 24 on one? I might have just copied the old block. I was like, this is overkill, but... yeah. I just need one more beacon, though. Yeah, it's actually kind of hard, though. I would need one there. $23.9. Can I beat Space Age starting on Fulgora? I think Dosh did a video on that one. The game's not designed around it. Like, he had to use a bunch of cheat commands in order to even be able to make it playable. Like, the game isn't fundamentally designed around you starting on other planets. So yeah, it's possible, but you'll have to use the editor and the console commands in order to cheat a few researches in. But yeah, go watch his video. Hey, Ginger. Yeah, I don't know what all Anti-Planet started. It's been a while since I watched the video in question, so I can't remember what all he had to do, but I do remember that he had to cheat in a bunch of shit. Because otherwise, like, it literally was not even possible to advance. Yeah, I miss this, like, old churches stuff. I miss their, like, super dark stuff. I mean, some of their newer stuff is like it, but... the old stuff was something else. Cheat oil, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, it's because of the stupid trigger on researches. Like, you actually have to physically mine oil in order to unlock the oil tax. And since there's no physical oil on Fulgora, you literally get, like... well, I would say soft locked, but it's really kind of hard locked, isn't it? You just get completely stuck without it. Was there one thing? Yeah. Wasn't there, like, one other thing? Regarding, like, the power poles or something? There was one other thing besides the oil. There was something power pole related. Via the lightning rods or power poles, I can't remember. There was definitely more than one. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the trigger text at all. They're really annoying when speedrunning too. Because you'll want to, like, keep researching things, but you'll just get gated. Like, it happens, like, if you were around for the hamster stuff or you watch the video, you'll hear me mention it a couple times, maybe. I don't know if it's in the ones that are uploaded. But, basically, right when you're heading toward the oil unlock, you actually run out of things to research. And you're just, like, trying to get that oil unlocked so you can get the next set of researches unlocked. But you actually run out of things to research briefly, which is part of why we buffer science so much in those runs. So what I'm kind of thinking here is we do fluoro on one side and then rocket fuel on the other. Something like that. You need a lot of beacons. The use of inserter on the right blade where rocket fuel is made? What, here? I don't know what you mean. Where are you having rocket issues? You're not even that deep. Why are your thrusters on? Oh, we just got to that. That number is way too high, isn't it? That's part of why they're going so deep. The thruster stock is engaged for too long. I'll just briefly pause it. It builds up pretty quick. Yeah, my timer is off. This is off. Like, it cutting thrust at 400,000 kilometers deep? No, that's way too deep. It should be cutting thrust at like 200, 250. We need to watch a ship as it heads out. Yeah, like here. It's not even close. You're at 270. And the belts are already saturated. Look at that. Yeah, that's part of the issue. It's thrusting for way too long. Okay. So what time are you at? 37K? I think we try 35. Okay, here. Let's set the existing ships. Shit. I forgot. Yeah, we need to standardize the blueprint, man. It's fucking like we're working with like 2 different versions here. Okay, set you guys to 40. And we'll use ship 12 as our experimental ship, I guess. I don't know. Go to 40 for now, but you are... Yeah, it probably should cut around 35, I think, but we need to see exactly how deep it goes. I need to catch one going in. I need to watch this one. Yeah, I need to watch ship 7. We need to figure out, like, at roughly what time point it's getting fully saturated belts. And that's the time point that we want to cut thrust. Because you just want to get out to the dense fields fast, but you don't want to, you know, go super deep. What the fuck was this? This is from the old one. Holy shit. Yeah, this was a conversion ship. We have some Frankenstein ships in here. You get it for new players, but it's showing me on the first playthrough? Yeah, I mean, I would be fine with it being removed. I'm not a big fan of that. Feed 4 furnaces on 1 cryo? Yeah. Yeah, I have that right here. This is just more lithium than what I need to keep these running. That's why I was trying to do a smaller one. There's an extra inserter that does nothing. In the bottom of the cryo plant? Oh. I don't even really see that one. Is that in every blueprint? Yeah, that's actually in every blueprint. Yeah, that's just an old relic. Yeah, I'll update that. Why bulks? Because stacks don't do anything. And I can't be fucked. You're doing 3 types of inserters when legendary stacks are basically free at this point. A build with only 2 per output. I mean, looks decent, yeah. Seems to be basically the same. You even have the chests in pretty similar spots. I think your beacon count is what? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, it's the same, yeah. Yeah, it's basically the same thing. Just arranged slightly differently. No, I made that work based off grabber contents or belt contents. Sorry, what are you referring to? How do you get the hole above the hub? Mine and a biter or pentapod egg. I usually use pentapod because it hatches faster. Oh, grabber contents or belt contents? I mean, the thing is, like, I would have to figure out, which was the ship that was heading out? This one? Yeah, it's at, I think 30, it's like 30 or 35. I need to see if I can go to 30. I need to stop getting distracted and actually watch one as it passes the 200,000 kilometer mark. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, I can't just read, like, a brief fully saturated. It has to be, like, continuous. It's easier to just go by time, because the amount of time it takes to get out here is going to be constant. Everything's tightly controlled time-wise. Yeah, the biter makes the mine explode and you keep the hole, exactly. The restriction's in place because every ship would turn into Swiss cheese. You know, otherwise. I mean, really, you're not supposed to be able to punch holes with mines. I didn't do it for a while last year because I thought it would be removed, but it never got removed, so now I do it. Same thing with fluid voiding. I didn't do fluid voiding last year because I was expecting it to be removed at some point, but it was never fixed, so yeah, we go ahead and use it now. I just don't like designing around things that could potentially be removed. No, you can do it if you have extra platform on board. You just need to make a box. Like you need to make a box to like that, like that, like that, and like that, and then put, you know, the egg there, and then the mine there. That'll work. Yeah, you can make a donut ship if you really wanted to. Ready to run with 2 bathroom keys? The point of the bathroom key is to make sure these have enough time to restock after launching. That's the main point. Alright, here, let's watch this. Yeah, so you're at 28k right now. That's not good enough yet. Although it's close. Yeah, it's around 200,000 kilometers in that you get the fully saturatedness. Yeah, like here we're pretty close now. It's still a little gappy. I can maybe go like 32. Yeah, like once you get like 200, it suddenly jumps up, you can see. A good bit. 35 would be the safe bet. Yeah, I think 35 is safe. Yeah, right about there. Now we're fully saturated. And we're at 32. Oh, kinda. That's a little bit. Still a little gap. No, 35 is safe. Yeah, let's go 35k. The recycling of the mostly used science pack? I don't know anyone that actually built around it. I remember seeing the thread when it first became a thing, but... yeah. I don't know anyone that actually built around that. That was a little too degenerate. Is it timer-based? Everything's timer-based. The timer is started when the first eggs are loaded. And then everything operates off that one timer. You can see it over here. It's this one. As soon as the eggs do not equal 0, it starts a timer. And this is what governs, like, a lot of things. Including the thrusters. The turnaround is determined by the amount of biter eggs versus Promethium science remaining. Which is nice, because that system works regardless of how many eggs you launch. How do I reset it? It resets automatically. When eggs equal 0, it resets. It's my standard timer circuit. If you look on the blueprint sheet, you'll find it. It's just this. You know. You set a time, it has a reset condition by default. You just change that to what you want, you know. Like here, we set it to iron plate. Does not equal 0. And that means the timer won't start until it detects an iron plate. See, right now it's, well, right now it's inactive. As soon as it sees an iron plate, yeah. Yeah, it's just a super standard timer. But you can find it on my blueprint sheet if you're not familiar with this kind of thing. I made a video on it too. It's like the one circuit video I did make was regarding timers, memory cells, and latches. Because with those three tools, like, basically, latches and timers are essentially a modified memory cell. It's a variant on a memory cell. The memory cell is the foundation of all higher circuitry in Factorio. The fuck is a sub-creeper? What, laser damage for it to not explode? Laser damage? You don't need very high laser damage. On the Promethium ship? Oh, the quality ship. I don't think I need to be tracking that anymore. Yeah, you're fine. You're not venting, so you're good. Plenty of time. No, that one I think didn't list on the sheet. I still have the extra laser turrets on mine. I haven't fixed that yet. But I don't know, probably 20 something. Low 20s, I would imagine. I'm at 26 right now. Great for activating requesters. Yeah, yeah, it's a useful little trick. Kind of want to stick you up here. Can run the fluoro pipe in the middle pretty easily. I don't actually need any ice, do I? Yeah, nothing here requires ice. I only need the ammonia. Last time we had going into straight into recyclers, yeah. Yeah, we don't need a lot of ammonia. 2 recyclers unbeaconed is enough, or with 1 beacon is enough. It's just a trickle of ammonia. Wait, I don't need to make rocket fuel here. Why am I making rocket fuel? All I need is lithium. And then ammonia for that. And then fluoro. That's it. I'm way overthinking it. I'm fucking way overthinking it. I don't need you at all. Yeah, well, these are the only 3 things I need. Lithium, fluoro, and then ammonia for this. That's literally it. Yeah, I don't know why you're going down. You're not going down. You, are going to be a bitch. For the heat towers? Oh, yeah, that's right. Fuck. Yeah, I don't need rocket fuel. But I do need solid fuel, yeah. What advice would I give to a newbie? I'm 3,000 hours away from being a newbie. I don't know, man. What advice would I give to a newbie? Always build things with expansion in mind. Always build things in a way that you can expand them later. Yeah, the rocket parts are being botted in here. I mean, I could just bot in the rocket fuel for the heating towers. Although, I don't know. It uses pretty frequently. I mean, if I do solid fuel, the inserters are going to be pretty active. But, like, I might still do it. Don't try to put every item in your base in the same singular belt. I actually did that on my first game ever. I actually did that. I had just one belt snaking through my base with like the messiest sushi you'd ever fucking seen. I don't have that save here right now. I think I archived all my old saves a while ago because it was becoming too messy. But I could probably dig it up at some point. Oh, don't start on a desert map. There you go. You want advice? Don't start on a fucking desert seed. That's the real advice. Start on like a foresty, like green, like temperate seed. Because it makes a big difference regarding pollution. Had half a belt to copper on the main bus, yeah. Speedrunners start on desert? No, they don't. No, they don't. Auntie does? Since when? He didn't used to. I've watched enough of his old runs. Like, back when I was watching his runs when I was still doing the hamster shit, no, he was 100% starting on forest maps. I watched a lot of his runs, trust me. I mean, for fuck's sake. God, where is it? I have it somewhere. Yeah, this was his 7:30 world record. Does that look like a desert seed to you? No, that's a normal temperate seed. Yeah, his 7:30 world record was not on desert. Forest art? This isn't desert. Like, this is like chaparral. This isn't even true desert. Desert maps are like fucking desert, man. No, this is still what I would consider to be a temperate seed. These days it's desert? Yeah, I haven't seen the recent stuff. Forest start area, rest is desert, and... You know, I think I am going to put this on the side like I did on the other one. Yeah, I've seen the tasks around. I don't find it as interesting as other people did, I guess. But I feel like I get asked that every other day if I've seen that. Yeah, too bad you can't do anything with it that early. Okay, so here we brought the ammonia to the side, but that was easier to do because we had a bigger setup. Here it's not so easy. I'm about to just copy this, honestly. I was trying to shrink it down to just 2. But I swear to God, I was just making my life more headachy. It's 23.9. I mean, this is 5.97. So it's 6 times 4. Yeah, it'll be enough. Actually, wait, it won't be. Well, will it? Because it's 5.97. Like 5.97 times 4. Oh, it is enough. It's barely enough. It's 0.2. 0.2 over what I need. I can rotate the damn thing. Yeah, that works actually. And then do that. There we go. Is it 20? I mean, we'll see. Maybe I should just use this. Maybe I should just play it safe. It could be, yeah. Oh, remove some beacons from this? Yeah, maybe. Not like we need to, though. Better to just leave the beacons and have it be working for less time. Actually, that can stay. That's a big jailbreak. You're not putting a billion fruit in the network, are you? We have 156k. Ah! It happened again, man. I somehow have another fucking 100,000 plus jelly node on the goddamn network. Oh. I don't even know which one's doing it. In my dreams, I'm crying all the time. No way, dude. It's 12 on the all on the end. Look at this shit. It's like 2 on the Yamako, 1 on the jelly side. And it's grabbing from the Yamako side first. And reaching over the spoilage. Oh, damn it, man. Comrade, that's like the 4th time you've said that line in the past couple days. I don't think you understand what modern Africa looks like. Do I upcycle any spoilage usually eventual? No, if I want legendary spoilage... If you want legendary spoilage, take your legendary biter eggs, convert them into legendary nutrients, and then recycle the nutrients. Here, I can actually show you really quick. Because I have legendary biter egg setups, you know, obviously still. Yeah, if you want legendary spoilage, this is what you do. You request, you know, I'll just do 1. And then, oh god, where to go? Oh, it's a bit more complicated than that, because... Make, where to go? Nutrients from biter eggs, yeah. Into there. What am I doing? What am I fucking doing? Biter egg. Legendary one. There we go. I mean, I guess I could have fed the whole thing, but you get the idea, right? This is way more complicated than it needed to be. I don't know if there is any spoilage. I don't keep spoilage on Novice. Yeah, I don't keep spoilage on Novice anymore. It all, like, automatically gets junked now. And make it, like, really big so it priors to that. Next time something spoils. But yeah, basically, either way, you make legendary nutrients and biter eggs. And then you feed it through a recycler. Like that. And that'll give you a shitload of legendary spoilage. Yeah, you can do the whole thing on Novice. It's easier on Novice. Because, like, you already have to make legendary biter eggs for biolabs and spawners. Like, you have to do that. And that, therefore, becomes the best way to get legendary nutrients. And then, yeah, you just recycle that. But, yeah, I have nothing spoiling right now. Spoilage control on Novice is very tight. Let me remove some from the inserters. Some might be able to get some over here. Yeah, there we go. That should do it. Or maybe it just got junked. I don't know. But yeah, that's how you do it. No, John, you're wrong. You're wrong. Recycling nutrients gives a lot more. It's a hidden recipe. It's a hidden recipe. If you recycle nutrients, you get 2 to 3 spoilage per nutrient. If you let nutrients spoil, you only get 1 to 1. So you get 2.5 times as much spoilage by recycling nutrients than if you just let it spoil naturally. You should never run out of legendary spoilage? I mean, not if you're actively producing it now. I just did a couple like really big shipments to Vulcanists. I don't even know if there's much left. Yeah, it actually could use some more. I'm going down to 367. I don't know if Gleba has any that I got naturally. It has 12k, yeah. Yeah, I could have my ship. Go to Gleba. Pick some of that up. Go take it to Vulcanus. Keep making those efficiencies. Oh yeah. What Guy said, yeah, that definitely explains it. Yeah, it treats them as having been made from the spoilage recipe. That's apparently the default recipe. Everything in the game has a default recipe for something, right? It's like how the rocket fuel default recipe is the regular one, not the ammonia one. It's not a lot of things in the game with more than one recipe. It's something that would be nice if they added more, honestly. As I've said before, I think it's one of the things that Satisfactory did really well. Okay, I guess I might as well have the rocket fuel being made. Because it's going to be, like, way less actions. If I converted to rocket fuel first. But I don't need to worry about ice going up like I did there, so I can put you down here. Or better yet, well, okay, you're going to be up here somewhere. Maybe I should do it like here. Rocket fuel from oil in a cryo plant? No, you cannot. Only the special one. Be nice if you could. I still wish you could melt ice in a foundry, by the way. Aquilo is the only planet that foundries have no use. Like, I don't understand why we can't, melt ice in a foundry, man. Like, melting ice in a chem plant feels so weird. Where the hell is it? Excess nutrient spoilage to call. Oh no. This kind of fits kind of nicely all in here. You can do regular. You feel like, yeah, I guess you could. You technically could. Yeah, it does have oil. You could go through the whole chain and make heavy oil and all that shit. But yeah, you'd still have to make ice for the cracking though, so you'd still have to deal with this shit. I mean, this is Akilo's main challenge. It's not the heat pipes. The heat pipes is just the, you know, the surface level challenge. The deeper challenge on Akilo is the fact that everything needs either ammonia or ice, and the same thing makes both, so you need to void / dispose of the one that you don't want. That's the big thing. So that's basically it. Never heard this song? Moby, Extreme Ways. It's from the Born soundtrack. No problemo. One of these places I need to have it. We'll go around. I don't don't I just stick you on the right? I need a lot of beacons on you anyway. The pipe for water. Oh. Oh, that's what Andy was trying to... I couldn't tell if he was fucking trolling me or what. I'm just gonna insert water, man. I'm gonna scoop it up. New tech. You've seen it here first. Decided not to swap it for hot? I'm actually still thinking about it a bit. I don't know. It was one of those things where it's like, at the time, I was kind of like, whatever. But it's like, the more I think about it, yeah, it actually is kind of a good idea. But I'd have to, like, redo the other blades as well. Because, yeah, the problem with the current system is that as I scale up the blades, I need to scale this up as well. And if I have the hot, if I have, like, a higher, you know, amount of this processing, more beacons on it, then, yeah, then I only have to worry about potentially scaling these instead of these. So I might still do it. Apparently you're low in ammonia, actually. Where do you get your ammonia from? This thing. Okay, I'll make a note of that. Where are my notes? Supply blade needs to provide ammonia. And the swap, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's more that you really need to scale these like crazy. And these need like a lot of beacons and shit. The recipe, the base recipe is not very fast. Like, I mean, if you just look at this makes 1,000 each, right? And this has 5 beacons on it. You know, this has the same number of beacons with full speeds, and it's only 250. So you need 4 of these fully beaconed just to handle the output from one hot. And then you can kind of see we're already sort of at the limit. But yeah. I mean, hell, you could even put the basic floor on the buffs and put one of these in each of the blades, too. But, like, yeah, I mean, 2 of these is feeding 6 blades right now, so it's probably not the best way to do it. I don't have any pump issues at all. Like, this is like a 200. Okay, maybe it spikes higher than I thought. It's just a spike, though, yeah. It's because the thing is on a latch. It putting more fluoro in is latch based. When it drops below 3K, and then it'll shoot up to 10K, and then it'll, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. We don't really have pump issues, but... Like, I'm less worried about that, and more just, like, thinking that, like, yeah, I wouldn't have to worry about this as much. I'd have to get a second cooling plant in the main cryo blades, though, for sure. And that's looking a little tight on space at this point. Like, I don't know how I would do it. Might have to make the whole thing a bit bigger. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by the pump will push the cold before the other blades start cooling. I have no idea what you mean by that. Whatever you're trying to describe, that's not an issue with my system. What do you mean the pump will push the cold before the other blades start cooling? This is not shared between blades. But this pump separates them. It simply cools the hot fluoro via here, that comes back. You know, that's shared with the tank, and if the tank drops too low, it injects more cold. That's how it currently functions. I get half of what? This is lossless. What do you mean I get half? Oh yeah, I know that. But what does that have to do with anything? Okay, maybe I don't know. I like that sentence makes no sense to me. I don't know. I have literally zero clue what you're trying to mean by that sentence. What do you mean by the pump is faster to push than the EH blade cooling? It's a latch system. It's a latch system. I'm not blindly putting fluoro in. It's not like the fluoro is getting used and it just blindly puts it in before this can cool. That's not how my system works. We have a latch. You see? It goes up to 10K. It stops. Only when it drops below to 3 does it inject more. Like, I feel like what you're describing doesn't apply because I have this latch system here. If I was just blindly pumping in fluoro, then yeah, sure. But I'm not blindly pumping it in. Like, you see, it has to drop. And this is also fast enough that it can keep up with everything coming in. Right, you see that just activated? Now it's back up at 10. This pipe, as you can see, is basically always empty. The tank is just there so I have something to read. Yeah, the tank is... You can't read a pipe. The tank is literally there just so I have something to read. I guess I could read the input of this or something, but... Or output, or the input of one of these, but... I'm fine with a tank. Get me done with a single combinator? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I have any of my old latch system around. I can't remember. But yeah, I remember latches in 1.1 were a lot more complicated. I'd actually completely forgotten about that till you mentioned it. Hot on the code eliminates tanks. No, because you still need to read how much cold fluoro is in your internal blade system to know when to inject more or when to activate, you know. Yeah. When to add more. Like, you would have something like this, where, So pretend like this is hot fluoro now. This is how I would do it. So you've got, from up top, you've got your hot coming down and your cold going back up. Right? So the way I would do it is I would have a pump here to inject hot into here, and then a tank that I'm reading here, and then essentially using the same system, where it's like we're watching how much cold fluoro is in the system, and if it ever gets below a certain amount, then activate the pump until it's back up. That's how I would do it. It's probably more than one way you could do it, though. Yeah, you have to measure one of the fluoros either way, yeah. Pros eliminates your system so only hot is shared? Yeah, but I'm not sure what you mean. You need to, like, make a quick little mock-up. Like, if... Yeah, I mean, as I said, you could read the input, too. But I would still just use a tank. It's not like a tank increases UPS. A tank is just considered part of the pipe network. And fluids are supposed to be multi-threaded now anyway. So I don't know why we're jumping through all these hoops to avoid a tank. A tank is fine. Tank is fine. Can I fit him right here? Oh, perfect. Let's fucking go. Placing a full hot tank to 22k. Each blade has its own closed cold fluoro. Yeah, but as I said, you still need a way to govern how much hot fluoro is injected to each blade. You have two options. You either read the input, you either read the contents of a machine, or you read a tank. I'm saying that a tank doesn't impact UPS because it's just calculated as part of the pipe network. So yeah. But yeah, I mean, if you think you have a much better system, make a quick little mock-up of it and link it to us tomorrow, and we can take a look at it. Because we'll be finishing this up tomorrow. Because right now it's 4 a.m. and I need to find someone to raid. And that is going to be... that is going to be who? I'm going to raid Sarge. He's been playing PoE Gauntlet. He's been going hard. Let's give him a bump. Let's give Sarge a bump. Yeah, see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Yeah, Sarge is playing PoE, by the way, not Factorio. But it's been a while since I rated a PoE streamer. Congrats on your last second streak, Rational.